Good evening, everyone, and welcome back to the Sultans of Shadilay podcast for episode 251. I am, as always, your host. Jesus Christ, Trim. Yes, I'm your host, Jesus Christ, Trim. Also known as Bevan.
I don't like this Trinity.
Why? Because that makes you the sun?
More like the holy shit, I'm getting out of here. Oh,
That's okay. The problem with this Trinity is that it leaves Dave as the Virgin Mary, and I'm not sure how that's meant to work.
Well, didn't he have a cat by that name?
Yeah, there we go. So, yeah, I am, in fact, joined by the reason I can't focus today, Trim.
Hey there. How are you doing, guys?
We're also joined by Mr. Bleach, who is about as awake as I am.
Don't make me sit through another fucking graduation. Holy shit.
Yeah. I don't plan to, at least.
6 hours. 6 hours of that shit. You're getting your hood. This is not a fucking clan convention. This is a college graduation, damn it.
It could be a clan convention. Are you sure you didn't check on? You should have checked under the drains.
I mean, there were a lot of Democrats there, I'd suspect.
Probably. And last and certainly not least, Dave's floating around here somewhere. Or not.
Theoretically.
He's
I
busy.
He's been locked in the bathroom.
He said he had something to prepare for us. But he's here. And we're grateful for him. He's here in spirit. Or he might be drinking spirits as well, but
God damn it. I hit my mute button so I could cough and I forgot to turn it back on.
Every fucking time. Anyway, say hi to Dave, everyone. Hi, Dave.
Yeah, sorry. My shit's kind of lagging right now too. I'm not sure what's up with that. So
we do have oh crap, apparently we've dinged already.
12 donated $50. Happy 5th anniversary to the podcast.
Oh, wow.
Wow.
Hello.
Hello, 12? Question mark? Yeah, $50. Happy 5th anniversary of the podcast. Thank you
Holy
very
fuck.
much. Also, goddamn, 5 years.
Wow.
Whoa, what?
oh wow.
Has it been?
5?
Yeah, no, it makes
Oh
sense.
god,
Holy
it does kind of add
shit.
up, doesn't it? Fuck, I feel old.
Back in my day.
God
Thank you.
damn. Dave's not quite a
wow.
boomer. He's not. He's a couple of years off. Right, who do we have in chat today? We have Callum, we have LGM, we have Frank Fennick. Hello, sir. Marco, of course. CSG's popped in. There's a Bleach Demon.
Is there?
Apparently so. Monkey's also there.
Weird.
Hello, Monkey.
Monkey.
And wait, he's not late and gay as usual?
Well,
I
it's
am
not
confused. Oh, okay.
I mean, he is monkey.
light. He's monkeying around.
He's ultimate. Oh, yeah.
Oh, he's chimping out.
And of course,
Yes, sir, he is.
and of course, Mr. Bobcat, who says you're welcome. So
Yeah.
we're just going to give him the credit for the money.
Sure.
Thank you.
Thank you very much, Kitty. All right.
Who's a good kitty?
Coming up today after the shilling is Hassan's strongest soldier. Jerry's going for a wonder. Is it anti-Semitism? Or is it Islam? And Trim was up to something.
Yes. Another
No good.
cookies. Well, I'm not guaranteeing that it will be good. So
No.
Correct.
Trim. That's a idiom saying that you've been up to trouble. You've been doing naughty things.
I know, Bleach, but I'm also I know.
Look,
but
after
here's
this
the thing.
conversation prior to coming on air, I'm really having to spell this out.
How about you go fuck yourself? That was one time invested, totally fucking gaslit you into putting me in the wrongest light possible. Screw
So
both
how's
of
your
you.
friend?
Welcome to friendship among men, folks. We spent like
It's not
20
real
minutes
friendship
bullying
unless we
Trim.
call each other assholes. Huh?
We spent the 20 minutes before the show bullying Trim.
Yeah, but fortunately I am flexible and bouncy enough to take any punishment, apparently.
And that's the 5-star review from Tyrone.
You bouncy like a basketball.
Folds you like a shirt.
I would not win a fight against that guy if we're thinking about the same Tyrone.
Yes. So that's what's coming up later on the show, folks. But before that, we have some shilling and video comments, plural.
Ooh.
So over on the
Nice.
subscribe side, if you'd like to support us in a recurring manner and get access to some extra perks, you can join us starting at $5 a month, the EMEA tier, where you get your name in the credits for the videos, you get access to special Discord roles and channels while Discord lasts. Going up to the $15 Vizier tier, you get to join us for monthly gaming hangouts, and as well as submitting written comments. And then, of course, you get to go up to the $30 a month Grand Vizier tier, where you get to submit video comments to review live on the show. And we will very shortly show you some of those from some of our generous supporters. But first, when did we say that we were going to do the hangout, Trimp? Because I may have forgotten until just this
Sunday.
second. Yeah.
Tomorrow.
It's Sunday.
Yep. Would you believe that I literally just remembered as I was going, hang on a second. Oh, when did we say that was? Oh, yeah, tomorrow. So tomorrow.
I've literally kept this fucking Sunday off for that, and you was like, oh yeah, we're checking on me. Oh, crikey.
I'm not used to having Trim around.
I know.
Fair.
So we'll get up to some extremely exciting things. So, speaking of those video comments, we have two today. One from Callum and one from Danny. We'll start you off with Callum's. Let me just make sure that's fully zoomed in.
Salutations and good day, everyone. General heads up, this month is going to be busy for me. I'm going to try and keep doing these, but my rapid development is going to plateau. Also, my computer is going to need some upgrades,
Don't we all?
and anything animated is definitely not on the cards. But as said, I'm going to keep trying these and learn all this. However, a couple of historic events have taken place yesterday. One, the Duke of Wellington's birthday, good old Nosy, and the Battle of Two.
Yeah.
Excuse
Oh,
me,
yeah.
please,
Get
Firefox. I would like you to
started.
play the rest of
Pay
that.
your bills or get fucked.
Yeah. And yes,
Oh, I fucking love the
Vodcat does
Battle
raise a good
It's
point.
So
Did we?
cool.
I don't think we managed to get the subscriber hangout scheduled last month, so we're going to have to schedule a second one for this month, aren't we?
Oh. Fuck, I only have one Sunday left.
Well,
Well,
that's
guess
all
what,
right,
Trim?
Trim. We'll give you a hall pass.
Thank you.
That's right. You can abandon whatever else you're doing and do this.
Yeah, we'll see.
Yeah, we'll write you a note in English.
Oh no.
That'll help. Right.
But I'm illiterate in English.
We could do it in Ebonics, and then nobody understands what it means.
What you talking about, Addis?
Oh god, here we go. Right, before I show you the next video, Bleach, I'm going to need you to put down a tarp.
Okay. Yes, that's a Stewart like tank.
Wait a minute. That's not a regular backpack.
No, that's a fun backpack trim.
Holy
Oh.
yes! Oh, that is so fucking
Oh,
cool.
yes. That's the shit. Oh,
I
yeah,
need to
that
play
was
with
good.
a cremator more.
So,
Jesus
I need a
Christ.
cigarette now. I don't even smoke.
So I've been at events where these guys have been with the flamethrower. I will tell you this. So about where the back of that tank is, you still feel this wave of heat just hit you. It's not a mild thing. It's like you're standing by an open barbecue lid.
Oh,
that's so fucking
yes.
nice.
The one
God.
thing though I wish they did have, and this is I know why they didn't, because they don't have a T-34 here. But once upon a time, they had a T-34. Are you guys familiar with descent troops?
Not as much I should be.
Maybe if you
So-
tell us what they are.
So that the Soviets would have soldiers riding on the back of tanks. into
Oh,
battle.
yes. I remember those.
I
now.
got to do that at an event like this, and they had like the cool flamethrower shit, and they had the T-34 75, no 85, just come in, and it was rough terrain, so they didn't go super fast, but they went, stopped, we deployed, and then they attacked this German position. It was great.
Mm.
I
Oh,
still
yeah.
have pictures of it somewhere that I can't share.
Yes. Which is a shame, but understandable. Yeah, there's just something about the World War II aesthetic.
Oh yeah.
God.
It's better. It's just plain better.
Well, depends
it's
how you
almost as
define
good as
better,
World
but
War
it
I.
just looks. Yeah, so before we just sit here making a mess of ourselves,
I reenacting is a fun hobby, but damn, is it a time sink and money
Oh, yeah.
sink.
oh fuck, I can only imagine. I mean, I've tried to price even semi-decent fucking cosplay of a Victorian era soldier, and holy fuck.
Well, I mean that's because there's so much hand embroidered stuff,
Mm.
even on Victorian era stuff. And when it's like the lacing on certain parts of the coats, Napoleonic's even more insane.
But yeah, you can't even get like a LARP or frigging cosplay version, which is annoying. Not without us looking at like $400 an item, which I don't have. And if I had that kind of money, I'd be spending the extra few dollars to get really high quality stuff. Oh, and for the autists in the chat, and in this video, in this voice call, if I do set it up, it's not going to be period accurate. It's going to be cosplay of the movie. Because I know exactly that if I say that it's supposed to be from that period, they should be like, no, that button's wrong, and they didn't sew it in that style at the time.
Yes. So what I'm hearing is you will do that, and then you will not show me any of those images because I will laugh.
Yeah,
Laugh
basically.
Repeatedly.
Unless I can find the kind of money to get someone who actually knows what they're doing to do me up a kit. But frig me, I don't. If I had $5,000, I wouldn't be spending it on a fucking funny uniform. Right. So, speaking of shilling, the Order Circle has another adventure coming up.
Yeah.
Arr.
So this last week we talked about Eugene Delacroix and the rise of of it's kind of the precursor to a lot of modern art because his use of color and everything like that, color and composition, and he opened the door for impressionism and post-impressionism and some of the other disasters that came after that. But he was a very influential artist. This week we're talking about Emmanuel Leutz, who as you can see from the thumbnail, he painted Washington crossing the Delaware and also Cortez, scenes of Cortez confronting the Aztecs. And one really cool painting that I shared with Bleach earlier about Manifest Destiny. And so he talks a lot about, or paints a lot about Western history and tries to capture the spirit of, let's say, the adventurous spirit of the early West when we were expanding and holding off the fucking Ottomans and civilizing the new world. So he was a really great painter and did some really awesome things. And so that's who we will be talking about this coming Thursday. And I might have Yiz as a co-host on Thursday. I don't know. It's still tentative, but Bleach is going to be indisposed on
sadly
Thursday. So
Shame.
we're going to have someone sit in for him because I've already started writing the presentation and God damn it, I'm going to do it.
we're not going to pass up the opportunity.
Yeah.
And you tried pre-recording it before and that didn't work out. Because the fucking the fight hates Dave, apparently.
Right.
Alrighty, so you can catch that one on either Total Blackout Painting or Mr. Bleach Demon's channel. Mr. Trim, there's some slight changes happening.
Yeah, due to honestly, a lack of time and other things happening. I am gonna put Simply Sketchy on a bit of a hold. There might be some here and there, but it's not gonna be as frequent as it used to be because shit's just busy lately. So it will be back at an undisclosed time, but until then, it'll probably just be mostly back to time lapses, and hopefully, if I ever get my ass in gear, I can actually get out a stream at least every time I'm home. But I need some extra time to do other things. I have some responsibilities I need to take care of.
Yeah.
Life gets in the way, man.
Life's a
It
motherfucker.
does.
Totally understandable.
Hey,
Yeah.
there's
So-
so you need to get a way to get Jeff Goldblum to say, "Life gets in the way."
Yes, actually, life gets in the way.
Yeah.
It is not canceled and it's not dead, but I need some time to just work things out, and hopefully then it will be far less of a pain in the ass, and then I can also talk with people more than just being like, hey, want to make content? Hey, want to make content? Now I can just actually talk with people.
Yeah. So
Ooh,
that
that's
Simply
overrated.
Sketchy will continue at a somewhat irregular schedule. I will try to bully Trim into getting him out every now and then. But
Yeah.
obviously, Trim spends 3 weeks on the boat. Then when he gets back, it's a week straight of just basic life admin. And people being like, oh, you're back. Oh, you're not at work. Fantastic. You now have 10 hours to help me with something you don't care about.
Yes. Right. And then it's the countless hours of procrastinations just because I'm finally off the boat and I have about undisclosed time to just relax for once and
Well,
play video games.
Yeah, well, that's it. You need time to decompress. That's one thing I
Yeah.
found when I was working in the call center 5 days a week. By the time it was done decompressing, it was fucking Sunday night. Well, actually, no, that's not
Right.
true. By the time it was done decompressing, it was like 5 hours before my shift on Monday, and I needed to go to bed right fucking now.
Ooh.
Was not fun.
Yeah, so it will be back in the future, but I need some time to sort some shit out. Also, just build up things. So until then, we will do time lapses, and I'll try to get a fucking stream out every now and then. But again, no promises. Sorry, guys.
Yeah, it's all good, man. We'll try and help you with that. In other streams, Disco is no longer dead, so we have been back with some Windrose related shenanigans. Oh my god. If they don't fuck it up, at this rate, it might be game of the fucking year.
Oh, for real, dude.
Like, holy shit. Like,
I'm kind of scared getting into that game.
it's not terrible, but fuck me, the level scaling's fun. Oh, you really know about it when you're under-leveled for the enemy. But yeah, you're putting it together. But yeah, like, oh, it's been so much fun to play. So much fun. Like Valheim with gunpowder and cannons. Very much like that. And
Yeah.
chat. I tell anyone who remembers Black Flag back in the day, the mad bastards that made Windrose got Sean Dagger to do the soundtrack. They got him to do Leave Her, Johnny, Leave Her. Like, I'm sat there fucking flabbergasted during the stream when we finally got our boats, we finally went on an adventure, hit the sea shanty button, and fucking Leave Her, Johnny comes blasting. I'm like, did these cunts steal the soundtrack from Black Flag? No, they just hired the same guy to do the same public domain song. Ah.
Yeah, it's super dope when you can have your crew singing. You're sailing
Mhm.
along and you just have your crew fucking singing. It's so cool.
But man, just hearing that and having it, like, it took me back to 2013. Oh, God, simple times, happy times. Took me straight back to the past and absolutely banging sea shanties. Great fun. We fucked up a few pirate ships. And without going into spoilers, we made it. I had a stroke, and then we went to Tortuga, Dave. If you've been there and yes in the game, I assume you have by now.
I haven't. My
Oh.
boys have, but I haven't gone there quite yet.
No, I
But
won't
yeah.
spoil it for you then. But we've made it to Tortuga.
Oh yeah, no, I've seen the whole thing because my boys
Yeah.
have been playing it, and I'm in the same room with them, so
Ah. Yeah.
I get to see it. I get to see all the cool shit that happens.
Yeah. Oh, such fun. Of course, early access, all those caveats apply, but God damn it, it's worth playing just to sit there bumming around in the ocean, blowing shit up and listening to sea shanties, which is all we did in Black Flag
Right.
anyway. Because I maintained that Black Flag
Nice.
is possibly the best pirate game ever made until this one's finished. But it's a shit Assassin's Creed game. It's a great pirate game, shit Assassin's game. And yeah, like basically they just copied all the mechanics from Black Flag. Like the aiming mechanics and things like that. You can board the enemy ships and smack them in the face with your sword.
Yeah, and if they're not ready to be boarded and defeated, and if you just board a ship that's like aboard a ship that's like healthy, then infinite dudes spawn. You
Ah,
can't kill enough of them. They just keep coming up from below decks.
right. So that's how that works.
So
Yeah, just and I
Yeah.
did find out that while you can only lock on per se with one ship, you can just park the other one next to it and jump on anyway.
right.
Which I found out shortly after Disco died.
And the dinghies are invincible, which is funny.
Yep.
Oh,
'Cause I
so
was watching my
that's why
boys
they're
play
not
and they would-
stopping them along the channel.
Yeah, right.
Oh. That's
Sorry.
Yeah,
good.
my boys found that out because they'd one of them would hop in his dinghy and draw the fire while the other guys took down the boats because the pirate
Nice.
ships don't know the difference.
No. But yeah, Disco and I, you found that aside from slight issues with the aiming, we had a pretty good time when we found some appropriately leveled enemies and just jumped on them. Because I set the server up to not scale with player count.
Oh, that's good.
That's smart.
So rather than everything having its health increase because there's two of us, it's like, no, we're just going to jump on it and gank it. Which, after having our asses kicked by dodos several times, is a nice change.
Right? Fuck those dodos.
Yep.
Fucking
Oh,
Dodos?
God. Fuck Dave, did you know that there's more than one kind of boar?
Oh yeah, there's the charging boars.
They're
And I
bullshit.
think there's a raging boar too.
Yes.
Yeah, the charging ones fucking suck.
Yeah. Absolute bullshit. But yeah. So if you want to see Disco and
Wait,
I
so
getting
there's-
it. Yes, Trim.
I mean, there's hostile dodos and boars.
Yes.
Yes.
Yeah,
Huh.
those are like the main enemies when you're the main enemies when you're.
Oh, and fucking
that's like-
chat. Chat's like, oh, you need a shovel to get to that chest. Didn't say anything about the 4 undead that come out of the chest.
Ooh.
Oh yeah.
No.
Yeah, I was actually doing something when that happened, and I was gonna say something in chat, but I was occupied elsewhere, just elsewhere, just listening. And you're like, oh, the fucking zombies. Let's see. I hope they don't come back. Oh, there's more of them. I got a chuckle out of that.
And then when Disco went for the chest, oh shit, her chest quest triggers it a second time.
Yeah.
Oh shit.
The fucking shared progress is super handy though.
Oh yeah, it's
you know,
been
like
really
only one
good for the
person
two
needs
of
to build
us.
the dock,
Mm-hmm.
right? You only
Yeah.
need to get the boat once.
Yeah.
Just
Yeah, especially
you can tell the developers fucking have put a lot of thought into like quality of life.
the
shit
developers
in that game.
have looked through the negative comments and the improvement suggestions in the Valheim Steam forums and gone, not doing that,
Right.
not doing that, not doing that.
Ooh.
Yeah, no, super fun. And yeah, the shared progress has been absolutely great since Disco and I are obviously doing a fully cooperative play. Right. It also helps when Disco dies and I'm halfway to Tortuga. Get there, trigger the fast travel point, Disco can just teleport in. Yeah, we've had great fun with that. Well, anyway, before I just sit here and talk about that for another 3 hours, oh my god, it's actually a reasonable time. Mr. Dave, are you ready to go, sir?
Yeah, sure. Let's go.
That sounds enthusiastic.
Yeah.
Alrighty. The show
As
is
ready
yours,
as I'm
sir.
gonna All right. So, like, I mean, I'm sure everybody knows there was another assassination attempt at the White House Correspondents' Dinner on April 25th. It's a ridiculous shit show. And so I just thought we'd talk about that for a little bit. And I've got a couple of the, I know for anybody who lives under a rock, which I know everybody's already seen it, but we're going to talk about it anyways. So this is the official press release from the Office of Public Affairs. And we're going to go through this. So Cole Thomas Allen, 31, of Torrance, California, was arraigned today in U.S. District Court on charges stemming from the 25th shooting at the White House Correspondents Association dinner, announced the Department of Justice. So the White House Correspondents Association dinner is something that happens every year. That's where they bring all the journalists and shitbags together to prove that they all get together in one big room and have an expensive meal on the taxpayers, just to prove that it really is us against them. And there is no separation between the politics and the journalists. Anyhow, moving on. Allen is charged with by complaint with one count of attempt to assassinate the president of the United States, transportation of a firearm and ammunition in interstate commerce with intent to commit a felony, and discharge of a firearm during a crime of violence. Cole Allen now faces a full weight of federal justice, said acting AG Todd Blanchard. This alleged assassin was stopped because of the courage and professionalism of law enforcement officers who responded without hesitation by doing their jobs. Because of them, the President of the United States, administration officials, and all attendees at the dinner were safe. Make no mistake, deranged attack on our elected officials will never go unpunished. The evidence is abundantly clear. Cole Thomas Allen traveled to Washington, D.C. for the purpose of assassinating the president and targeting members of the Trump administration, said FBI Director Kash Patel. Thanks to the heroic actions of our brave law enforcement partners who acted quickly and professionally, Allen did not succeed and now will be held fully accountable. The FBI and our interagency partners have worked around the clock over the past 2 days investigating the case, and today charges are the first step in justice being served and providing answers to the American people. Allen traveled across the country with deadly weapons and a plan to assassinate the President of the United States, said U.S. Attorney Jeanine Pirro for the District of Columbia. The swift and courageous response of the Secret Service officers prevented unimaginable tragedy. There is no room in this city for political violence, unless it's mass Antifa riots.
Yeah. I fucking hate that phrasing. Oh, there's no room for X, Y, and Z when it's already happened over and over again. It's like, look, just accept that. Yeah, dumb people do shit things.
Right.
Like live in California.
And act accordingly.
That too.
I've got so many comments already that I'm sure Dave's going to bring up, but it's like, so many things already that need to be commented on.
Right.
Oh, a Rock Island 380? What the? All right, I got to double check that.
Well, remember, they got it in California legally by Californian standards. Good to see all that Californian gun control achieved absolutely fucking anything.
Right.
Good to see
this
that
is an
background
interesting
check
part to
stop
me.
the bad guy. Sorry, go on, Dave.
No shit. Let's say this is an interesting part, is that the Secret Service officer drew his service weapon and fired multiple times at Allen, who fell to the ground and suffered minor injuries but was not shot, which is a problem. Guy should have been shot multiple times. It shows kind of how clownish the Secret Service has become. Officers subsequently arrested Allen, who was in possession of a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun and a Rock Island Armory 1911 38 caliber pistol. So his shotgun also had, I think, a grip on it, which I don't think is legal in California.
That is correct.
They have to have some kind of gay grip on it in California that isn't a pistol grip. Following his arrest, Allen was advised of his Miranda rights and invoked his right to remain silent. Allen was transported to Howard University Hospital for minor injuries and has since been released to law enforcement custody. Shortly before 8:40 p.m. on April 25th, Allen sent an email to members of his family and former employers explaining the actions he was about to take. The email, a copy of which law enforcement has obtained from a recipient, stated, "I wish I could have said something earlier, but doing so would have made none of this possible. My sincerest apologies for all of the trouble I've caused." Allen signed his email, Cold Force Friendly Assassin Allen. As part of this investigation, law enforcement reviewed records of firearm transactions from California federal database sources. Records showed that on August 17, 2025, Allen purchased a 12-gauge pump-action shotgun from a California firearms dealer. On October 6, 2023, Allen purchased a 38 caliber semi-automatic pistol from another firearms dealer based on the serial numbers in the database records.
Serial numbers.
Those two firearms are the same two
records.
firearms. Right.
That sounds awfully
They're tracking
constitutional, doesn't it?
Right along with the right to bear arms right there.
Yeah.
So I've got the Friendly Assassin manifesto here, his manifesto, which is a fucking clown show. So we're gonna read it because it's funny, and I'm gonna read it in dumb voice because
Are
he's
you
dumb.
kidding me?
Yeah.
I'm sorry. I'm just surprised he is starting off like Dr. Nick.
Hello,
Well, hi,
everybody.
Oh,
Hello,
no.
everybody. Yeah. It's
Let's
Mr.
go.
Dick.
Yeah.
Hello, everybody. I may have given a lot of people a surprise today, but let me start off by apologizing to everyone whose trust I abused. I apologize to my parents for saying I had an interview without specifying it was for Most Wanted. I apologize to my colleagues and students for saying I had a personal emergency. By the time anyone read this, I probably most certainly do need to go to the ER, but I can hardly call that not a self-inflicted status. I apologize to all the people
Oh
I
my-
traveled next to, all the workers who handled my luggage, and all the other non-targeted people at the hotel who I put in danger simply by being near.
God, what a
What a bitch.
loser.
Right?
I mean, just
I
him
apologize to-
talking about being near that. I mean, that's a
Yeah.
red flag in and of itself. Bad touch.
Right?
Anyone who new rule: anyone who writes like this goes immediately to the gulag.
Oh,
Right.
yeah.
I apologize to anyone who was abused and or murdered before this, to all those who suffered before I was able to attempt this, to all who may still suffer after, regardless of my success or failure. I don't expect forgiveness, but if I could have if I could have seen any other way to get this close, I would have taken it. Again, my sincere apologies.
The
On to why I
loser
did this.
survived. Suck shit.
Dear God.
Right.
No, you don't get to be a hero. Fucking, you lived.
Yeah,
You-
you're
you
not
get
a
to be a
martyr, you're
prison
just a
bitch.
chump.
Useless fucking loser.
Ugh. So I am a citizen of the United States, and what my representatives do reflects on me. I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, and traitor to coat my hands with his crimes. Well, to be completely
What?
honest,
Since when
I
was
was
Andrew
no
Cuomo
longer
in
willing a
Cal-
long time ago.
Since when was
Right.
Andrew Cuomo in this?
Well, he's complaining about he should be complaining about Gavin Newsom right
Yeah.
there. Or he should be referring to. It's absolutely applicable there. Anyhow, I was no longer willing a long time ago, but this is the first real opportunity I've had to do something about it. While I'm discussing this, I'll also go over my expected rules of engagement. Probably a terrible format, but I'm not military, so too bad.
Rules of engagement.
I would
Be a
still go
completely
through most
ineffective
everyone
bitch.
here. Right? Just showing what an effete California retard he is.
Mhm.
I would still go through most everyone here to get to the targets if were absolutely necessary, on that basis that most people chose to attend a speech by a pedophile, rapist, and traitor and are thus complicit, but I really hope it doesn't come to that.
I didn't know
Rebuttals
Bill
to
Clinton was still
objections,
doing speeches.
right? Well, it is the correspondence dinner, so the room is full of journalists, so, you know.
Yeah, so I'm gonna
Um,
have to be an absolute dick and slightly drown. what tells me I probably need to take some time off the internet is when I heard it was the White House Correspondents' Dinner, I'm like, oh, interesting. And then it's like, no, photos, fuck. It's like, maybe I need a day off.
Yeah, right.
I think
Objection 1. As a Christian, you should turn the other cheek. Rebuttal. Turning the other cheek is for when you yourself are oppressed. I am not the person raped in a detention camp. I am not the fisherman executed without trial. I am not a school kid blown up, or a child starved, or a teenage girl abused by the many criminals in this administration. Like, so when he's talking about the fisherman being blown up, he's talking about us blowing up trafficking boats.
Yeah.
The drug mules.
What's Ecuador's opinion? Is it no, not Ecuador. What's El Salvador's opinion on America blowing up drug boats again? Can you do it? Can you
missed one?
Hey, here's another 10.
Turning the other cheek when someone else is oppressed is not a Christian behavior. It is complicity in the oppressor's crimes. So he obviously doesn't understand what turning the other cheek means.
No.
So, and then they've inserted this. I don't think this is part of the manifesto. I think they've inserted this. Followed the latest on the shooting at the White House Correspondents' Dinner. The security loopholes. Yeah, they did. They fucking. This is goofy.
Yeah,
they just put this in
normally
the middle
they'd have their shit in friggin' standard
regular
lettering, and this is probably just manually and automatically inserted by the website. So they just look like idiots.
Yeah, it might be, and I have the scripts blocked, so their site isn't working fully.
Nice.
Objection 2. This is not a convenient time for you to do this. Rebuttal. I need whoever. That's wrong. It's whomever thinks this to take a couple of minutes and realize that the world isn't about them.
What the
Right?
hell?
The irony in that fucking statement.
Not that
there.
fucking irony with a fucking cheese grinder.
Actually,
Right.
no. That's for a poop knife.
He's
Dude,
gonna
you
get
think
lots
that
of
when I
practice
see
with the big
someone-
knife.
Yeah, no shit. He's gonna get a lot of practice getting his turd cutter pushed in.
Oof.
He's gonna get his. He's gonna get a lot. He's gonna have a lot of cheek turning in the prison cell. That's for sure.
Right.
Spread the other cheek.
Do you think that when I see someone raped or murdered or abused, I should walk on by because it would be inconvenient for people who aren't the victim? Well, I mean, he did it during the entire
why didn't you join
Biden
the
administration.
Yeah, but also interesting how he's not a cop in Los Angeles.
Yeah, right.
Yeah.
This was the best timing and chance of success I could come up with. Objection 3, you didn't get them all. Rebuttal, you got to start somewhere. Objection 4, as a half black, half white person, you shouldn't be the one doing this. Rebuttal, I don't see anyone else picking up the slack.
As a full
Objection
retard.
5, yield unto Caesar what is Caesar's. Like, what the hell is that? The United States of America are ruled by the law.
Just abusing Christian apologetics. Worse than his mom probably abused him, because he didn't have a dad.
Oh, definitely.
I'm sure he had
Well,
plenty
it's-
of dads for one night only.
There you go.
It's most certainly that he went to some wacky Pentecostal church, some woke Pentecostal church with a rainbow pastor. The United States of America are ruled by the law, not by any one or several people. It is so far as representatives and judges do not follow the law, no one was required to yield to them anything so unlawfully ordered. That's a mess of a sentence. I would also like to extend my appreciation to the great many people, since I will not likely to be able to talk to them again unless the Secret Service is astoundingly incompetent.
Wow. Wow.
Funny that.
Also,
Thank you to my
I thought-
family.
Right? With how badly written this is, I thought this fucking loser was a teacher. Like, if that isn't a
He was a
fucking
substitute
indictment,
teacher.
Oh God, I barely even.
Yeah, he's a
State of
substitute
education.
teacher.
Yeah, but that still means he's registered, which is a damning indictment of education in the entire English-speaking
Yes.
world.
Right.
Mhm.
Also in California too. So
Well, passing the test in
thank you
California
to my
gets you
family,
kicked out.
both personal and church. Right. But thank you to my friends for your companionship over many years. Thank you to my colleagues over many jobs for your positivity and professionalism. Thank you to my students for your enthusiasm and love of learning, of leering is what it should say. Thank you to many acquaintances I've met in person and online for short interactions and long-term relationships, for your perspectives and inspiration. Thank you for everything. P.S. Okay, now that all the sappy stuff is done, what the hell is the Secret Service doing? Sorry, gonna rant a bit here and drop the formal tone. Like I expected, security cameras at every bend, bugged hotel rooms, and armed agents every 10 feet, metal detectors out the wazoo. What I got, who knows, maybe they're pranking me, is nothing. No damn security. Not in transport, not in the hotel, not in the event. Like the one thing that I immediately noticed walking into the hotel is the sense of arrogance. I walk in with multiple weapons and not a single person there considers the possibility that I could be a threat. The
I mean,
security
look at
at
his
all
dysgenic face.
Like I
Didn't
get,
he, didn't he
but-
try to Naruto run through this?
yes,
shit?
because
Yeah.
it turns out that when he actually tried to get to the conference room, he walked through a portable metal detector that went off, and then he legged it.
right?
And there is a public domain photo of him going through the metal detector that I will attempt to find.
Say,
Mm.
the security at this event is all outside, focused on protesters and current rivals, because apparently no one thought about what happens if someone checks in the day before. Like, this level of incompetence is insane. I very sincerely hope it is corrected by the time this country gets actual competent leadership again. Like, if I was an Iranian agent instead of an American citizen, I could have brought a damn Ma Deuce in here and no one would have noticed shit. Actually insane. Oh, and if anyone is curious, is how doing something like this feels, it's awful. I want to throw up. I want to cry for all the things I wanted to do and never will. For all the people whose trust this betrays, I experience rage thinking about everything this administration has done.
What a loser.
God, it's
Can't really
hurt.
recommend it. Stay in school, kids. Like, how absolute fucking cringe, dude. But he brings up some important points there, that security was just so ridiculous.
Well, they still caught
But
him.
one thing he wasn't counting on, they had our they had our crack secret agent there, our top secret service agent there.
Damn
Don't
right.
worry, guys.
Yeah.
She saved the president again. She's fucking unstoppable.
Fucking Dolores.
Oh, God.
Unstoppable.
Oh,
Dolores.
man.
Right. Just one single picture of how fucking clown world the Secret Service has become.
Yep.
Right.
And this is from The Spectator. This is a right-leaning source, because I wanted to grab a kind of right-leaning source and then well, I
Batshit
pulled up the
crazy.
Christian Science Monitor, which is supposed to be a centrist source, but it's definitely left-wing.
Oh yeah.
Let's see. I'm trying to find the part here. So why would someone who would do what Alan did? He told us in his manifesto, "I am no longer willing to permit a pedophile, rapist, traitor to coat my hands with his crimes." He wrote, "Administration officials are targets, prioritized from highest ranking to lowest." Barack Obama responded to the incidents, claimed to be mystified about Alan's motives.
Yeah.
Like, you can't hear. You may have if you were listening, you may have heard my eyes roll back in my fucking head at how retarded that is.
Just a little of a
less-
lot of it, huh?
Right. Less hermeneutically challenged, or perhaps it is one less mendacious. Observers saw at once what Allen's motives were: to kill the president, to kill President Trump and other high-ranking members of administration. Where did Allen get the idea that Donald Trump was a pedophile, rapist, and traitor? Possibly from his congressional representative, Ted Lieu. Lieu said that Jeffrey Epstein's files contain thousands and thousands of references to President Trump, including allegations of Trump raping and threatening to kill children. CBS's Norah O'Donnell, in her interview with the president a day after Allen's assassination attempt, quoted that bit from Allen's manifesto and asked Trump to comment. He responded with the contempt that the question deserved. But O'Donnell, like Ted Lieu, like many other Democrats, are reveling in suggesting Donald Trump is a criminal, a fascist, a dictator, and a threat to, quote, our democracy. On June 28, 2024, Biden, or his auto pen, posted on social media that statement that Donald Trump is a genuine threat to this nation. He's a threat to our freedom. He's the threat to our democracy. He's literally a threat to everything America stands for. Literally. 2 weeks later, at the rally in Butler, Pennsylvania, Thomas Crooks fired several shots at Trump, grazing his ear, seriously injuring 2 spectators and killing a third. The bizarre incendiary rhetoric deployed by Democrats and the Never Trump sorority is unhinged. Do you suppose there's a connection between the violence of the rhetoric and the violence in reality, between the rhetorical fusillades and the literal ones? Following the White House Correspondents' Dinner incident, Representative Jamie Raskin, a conspicuous Trump hater, professed to be puzzled about the charge that Democrats employed overheated rhetoric about the president. There are many video compilations on the internet to address Raskin's counterfeit puzzlement. Kamala Harris, for example, described Trump as a fascist. Tim Walz agreed. No one, he said at the rally, has ever been more dangerous to this country than Donald Trump, and he is a fascist to his core. Yeah. Senator Alyssa Slotkin sang Harmony, President Trump, she said, is an existential threat to democracy. How do you respond if someone is an existential threat to democracy? Rick Wilson, a founder of the anti-Trump Lincoln Project, had a suggestion.
The guy with the racist cooler.
Yeah.
The cooler.
They're still going to have to go out and put a bullet in Donald Trump, and that's a fact. Barack Obama's campaign manager, which I don't know why the hell Barack Obama still has a campaign manager, but whatever. Maybe former campaign manager. David Plouffe was one with this sentiment. It is not enough to simply beat Trump, Plouffe said. He must be destroyed thoroughly. His kind must not rise again.
Oh, fuck off.
Right? Naturally, in the immediate aftermath of the attempted assassination at the dinner, there were many calls by Democrats to lower the temperature and tone down the rhetoric. The Babylon Bee, with its unerring sense of reality, cut to the chase. After failed assassination attempt, Democrats observed customary 5-minute pause on calling Trump Hitler. Following the shooter, House Minority Leader Hakeem Jeffries went on Fox News to say that violence is never the answer, but on the preceding Wednesday, he publicly called for maximum warfare everywhere all the time. He bolstered the plea with a large, scary picture of Donald Trump in the background. Jeffries, like Chuck Schumer and many other Democrats, instantly took to his social media accounts to express gratitude to law enforcement for their quick work with the shooter. Their gratitude would have been more convincing had they not spent the past 3 months voting against funding the Department of Homeland Security because they believed that defunding ICE is politically popular. They were wrong about that, but the issue may soon become moot if Trump follows through with his suggestion of renaming the agency NICE.
Noise.
A funny idea,
The
but
larger
God,
issue-
that'd be pointlessly expensive.
It would, but it would be,
Are the memes worth it, I guess, is the question.
I think so. Personally, I think so. We waste so much money on other dumb shit. This would be something I could actually get behind. The larger issue here concerns the reasons behind the demonization of Donald Trump. Before he ran for president, he was celebrated by Democrats. He was one of them, literally and figuratively, but his trip down the escalator in Trump Tower was seen by Democrats as a descent into hell. Henceforth, nothing he did could be praised. A candid observer would have to conclude that Donald Trump has gone very far in his quest to make America great again. On practical issues like energy, the economy, national security, he has been conspicuously successful. Ditto on the more nebulous but nevertheless patent issues of national enthusiasm and morale. But his very success is the reason the Democrats hate him. In a press conference he held about 45 minutes after the White House Correspondents' Dinner shooting, Trump acknowledged that being a president was a, quote, dangerous profession. He had looked at assassination attempts throughout history, he said, and he noted that those who made the biggest impact were likely targets. Few presidents have had a greater impact than Trump, but Democrats are right about one thing. Donald Trump really is an existential threat, not to democracy, but to Democrat and corrupt NGO-ridden grift operation they have perfected over the last several decades. Making America great again involves exposing and shuttering the confidence game. At stake is not only the flow of money, but the flow of political power. No wonder they hate him. So now I just want to comment on that really quick because that shit's not happened. There's still NGO grift is still going on. Like, yeah, they kind of shut down USAID ostensibly, but they haven't really nothing has changed. Nothing has changed substantially. Like, yeah, they closed the border. There's still record high human trafficking. Fentanyl deaths are still through the fucking roof. Murder and crime is still rampant across our nation. And we're still flooded by illegal aliens. So nothing has changed there. Which brings me to the issue of security. President Trump was full of praise for the actions of law enforcement personnel, especially the Secret Service. The chaps on scene seemed to have done a good job. They did nab the culprit. I found myself raising an eyebrow, though, at the report that while Allen was targeted with several shots, all missed.
Okay,
Boy,
you try and hit a running target, dickhead. But yeah.
Well, I mean, let's say. Obviously, they've lowered the standards quite a bit.
This is
what it takes to be a Secret Service agent.
Between lowering the standards and the guy running. But hey, they had MP7, so I guess that's something.
Right?
Hey, I'll take that.
Marksmanship was not the only security problem. Allen devoted fully half of his manifesto to the laughable security arrangements at the hotel. He had checked in the day before the dinner. What did he find? No damn security, not in transport, not in the hotel, not in the event. He went on, and we already read this part, so I'm not going to read it again. I fear that Allen is correct, and his observations remind me of this situation at Butler in 2024. There was a lot of comment about the bumbling, vertically challenged female security service agent who stood in front of Trump after the bullets flew. There was less comment about the fact law enforcement officers had snipers where law enforcement officers and snipers were inside a building that Crooks cased for his perch. They saw him looking around. They watched as he disappeared and then returned. One of the officers took a picture of him. They watched as Crook took out and fiddled with a rangefinder, disappeared a second time, and returned with a backpack. They radioed about his movements to a command post. Nothing was done.
Jesus
Crooks climbed up to the roof.
I hadn't heard that before.
Right.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah, they had eyes on him. Yep. He managed to get off 8 shots before a Secret Service sniper took him out. Mistakes were made. That was, and that was a really big motivating factor in a lot of the conspiracy theories surrounding that first Trump assassination attempt with Crooks, because they knew, like, they watched him and just kind of let him do it. Right. Yeah. But again, when this is your Secret Service agent, of course, that's what's going to happen.
Well, that's it. Well, like, I think Mr. Occam's going to be out with his razor. Because there's definitely plenty of fucking stupidity in the Secret Service.
Oh, yeah.
Well,
so here's from...
That's something that's been going on for a very, very long time. Yeah, it's it really needs an overhaul. There's a prostitution scandal back in was it Venezuela or Colombia, one of the two, back 10 years ago. There was an investigation, but nobody was really fired over it. And there's just this constant culture of haughty arrogance because they're close to politicians, and they just need to be overhauled. I mean, it's so entrenched too.
Right. So and I think that they just taken it for granted that nothing's going to happen, right? Or that there's no real consequences for their actions, which tracks with a federal agency. They haven't had to face an existential threat in a long time, but then they haven't been paying attention to the or they've been participating in the fomenting of violent rhetoric and hatred. So this is from the Christian Science Monitor. Why violence against the political right appears to be growing, by a bunch of staff writers, a bunch of bitches. California man was charged in federal court on Monday with allegedly seeking to kill Donald Trump at a gala dinner in a Washington hotel on Saturday. Thomas Cole Allen faces 2 other criminal charges in connection with the thwarted attack at the annual White House Correspondents' Dinner. We already know that. To Mr. And this is why I say this is left-wing bullshit, because this is why we wrote this. An uptick in left-wing extremist attacks, including against President Donald Trump, comes after years in which right-wing attacks were far more prevalent, which is demonstrably false. Totally. So what they do is they count, in order to do this, they count prison violence, one, and then all of the Islamic terrorism that the left wing has enabled to come into our fucking country. They count that as right-wing violence. So the leftists import infinite, Somalians and Muslims, and when their shitty desert religion turns on them, they count it as right-wing violence. It's like, no, you own that, you piece of shit.
Yeah. Funnily enough, that exact point is going to come up again later in the show. Stay tuned.
Yeah.
And it is worth noting, the reason why they classify Islamic violence as right-wing is because it's religious, it's not secular. So therefore, in their retarded minds, oh, if it's religious, it must be right-wing. It's like, no, no, you've heard of universalists. They're psychopaths too.
Right. To Mr. Trump supporters, the incident is more evidence of rising tide of left-wing violence. Like, how many Trump supporters were just straight up murdered in the street by Antifa shitheads? At least a few. The Biden administration murdered a fucking man in Utah just because of something he posted online. There's been a massive wave of, like, to the point where a lot of people won't even, like, how many fucking times have we seen Trump signs being vandalized by nut jobs, right? Stuff like that.
My
just
favorite
signs.
Thing, a thing I need to point out, I think is really funny, just to bring a little bit of highness.
I need to make a correction. The $50 we received at the beginning of the show, Tristan Armstrong.
Yeah.
Apologies, Tristan, and thank you. I've just checked the actual records. Whoopsie. Sorry, Tristan. Thank you very much.
Nice.
Thank you, sir.
On the thing of people vandalizing Trump signs, I've seen the funniest compilations of people putting up their signs around hardened or solid structures. So whenever a retard comes to kick or drive into it, they either hurt their foot or wreck their car. It is hilarious.
Yeah, I fucking love it, dude. Yeah. Of course, I've always loved compilations of idiots hurting themselves. So that's True. So they accuse Democratic leaders and members of the media who rail against the president of creating permission a permission structure for extremists. And while the link between rhetoric and action isn't straightforward, political violence experts who point to a recent uptick in left-wing extremist attacks, which has been happening for the since 2016. I'm not going to justify this idiocy with reading it. The uptick includes the killing of health insurance chief executive in New York in December, the killing of Charlie Kirk, a right-wing commentator on a Utah college last year. So now I would like to ask these dipshits, what's the equivalent that the right has done? Right? Like,
but insurrection.
Where are the equivalent? Right? Yeah. They'll talk about the 2 officers, or and some people say the 10 officers that were battered and killed during the January 6th insurrection.
There wasn't
which
even
never
a single
happened.
one that was killed by direct protester action, was there?
No, not a single one. The only person that died on January 6th was Ashley Babbitt, who was murdered by that retard cop.
Well, I think there was
who
also
faced
a
no
cop
justice.
that had a heart attack and died, but that's not the protesters' fault.
Yeah.
Like a day later.
Yeah.
It didn't happen that day. It happened later.
Okay, yeah. Well, that definitely doesn't count then.
So Trump has now been the target of at least 3 assassination attempts, including a July 24th rally in Butler. 2 months later, was arrested at the golfing club, convicted of seeking to kill him. And this past February, a man armed with a shotgun, a fuel can, was fatally shot outside Trump's Mar-a-Lago estate in Palm Beach. On Monday, White House. Yeah.
At this point, I think Trump has the most assassination attempts, but I think he's also got more assassination attempts than like every president since fucking every president after JFK put together.
Yep.
Right.
Yeah.
Like JFK had a rough time apparently, but we all know that was the CIA anyway.
Yeah, the CIA and Mossad did that. On Monday, White House Press Secretary Carolyn Leavitt drew a line between these and other incidents and what she described as a left-wing cult of hatred against Mr. Trump. Those who constantly falsely label and slander the president as a fascist, as a threat to a democracy, and compare him to Hitler to score political points are fueling this kind of violence, she said in a news briefing. And that is absolutely correct. That is absolutely correct. They're taking their useful idiots and ginning them up with ridiculous rhetoric and then unleashing them upon us. We've all suffered their bullshit online. We've all suffered their bullshit at, on social media, these Trump derangement retards.
Yeah, on today's
online,
episode.
in person.
Mm-hmm. On today's episode of Stochastic Terrorism Incorporated.
Mm-hmm. Right. Democratic leaders have broadly condemned Saturday's attempted shooting, calling all acts of political violence unacceptable, except for the successful ones. Some Democrats also note that Mr. Trump himself frequently uses inflammatory and violent political rhetoric. So there they are. They're like, oh no, but it's his own fault. It's his own fault for wearing that short skirt in that neighborhood.
But also, firstly, inflammatory doesn't count. We're talking about violent.
Yeah.
And even then, I've seen maybe one case where he's done that, and that wasn't even directed at Americans. That was directed at those dickheads in Iran.
And here comes the apologetics right here.
Oh, of course.
And categorizing acts of political violence is complex. Individuals might act on motives that don't always map onto ideological or partisan labels and are frightened of personal mythologies refracted through internet memes and online conspiracies. It's like, oh, well, we can't necessarily say it was left-wing violence. Like, shut up, bitch. We all know. We all know exactly why this guy did it. We all know it was because he's been listening to Fox News, CNN, MSNBC, he's been listening to all these shit rag sources talking about how, oh, Trump's associated with Epstein and all this bullshit for the last fucking since 2016, and admittedly Fox isn't the worst, but they're not they're still mainstream and they're still full of shit too. They won't call out left-wing people like they should. Um, so no clear answers have emerged as to the motivation, political or personal, of Thomas Crooks, the young man who wounded Mr. Trump in 2024 in Pennsylvania before being killed by security officials.
I'm sorry.
Tyler Robinson, the man.
Sorry. You need to take one look
aside
at that
from the fact that. Go ahead.
You just need to take one look at that fucker's chin to know what his fucking politics were.
Right.
Gay
Or his
retarded
association
leftism.
with BlackRock or anything like that.
Yeah, don't ask where he interned.
Right. Or where he got the weapons or anything like that. Tyler Robinson, the man accused of fatally shooting Mr. Kirk last year, appeared to not have had strong partisan beliefs or to have become radicalized, according to friends who spoke to the Washington Post, although he objected to Mr. Kirk's anti-transgender politics. So that right there is enough. Because transgender politics is solely of the left. Like, there are very few and far between. Like, I know we have one in our Discord. They know exactly that this guy had become radicalized and that he had partisan beliefs. And this is apologetics to say, well, we don't know for sure that he had strong beliefs. It's like, other than the fact that he was in, the Antifa discords, he'd wrote, catch this fascist on his bullets and shit like that. Sure. Yeah. No clear beliefs. But fucking bullshit. Before he tried to storm the dinner on Saturday, Mr. Allen sent a manifesto to family members in which he referred to Trump as a traitor. He offered apologies to those who might be caught in the violence and mixed theology and politics in rebuttals of his imagined critics. Such text can be read as cries for attention during a personal crisis rather than political statements, say fucking left-wing shithead analysts. Would-be political killers are often face mental health challenges. Duh. Says Rachel Kleinfeld, a senior fellow at the Carnegie Endowment for International Peace, who studies democracy and conflicts. It's more accurate to see them not as ideological warriors, but as people who are seeking to make their lives feel bigger and more important through violence that connects to big events in the world, she says via email. So Diversity Hire says, let's not be too hasty in attributing to left-wing violence what an explicit left-wing manifesto says. So she just running cover. William Braniff, a former terrorism prevention official at the Department of Homeland Security, says it's a mistake to assume that individuals who commit such violent acts must hold extreme beliefs. In reality, their beliefs must align with them, or might align with the majority of Americans. What differentiates these individuals is their willingness to use criminal violence to advance a cause that many others believe but don't act illegally to advance, he says. Recent polling has shown support among small but significant minorities on the left and right for violence that is seen as politically justified. In fact, the vast majority of poll respondents oppose political violence, but in a highly polarized society, partisans often believe that their opponents hold extreme views and are prepared to act on them, which then shapes their own perceptions of what might be merited in response. In 2025, Associated Press NORC poll, 6 in 10 Democrats and Republicans expressed concerns about political violence directed at individuals and organizations aligned with their party. So the Democrats were worried about the mean words of the Republicans, while the Republicans were worried about the bullets of the Democrats. Only a minority expressed concern, however, about political violence directed at their opponents. Last year, FBI began using a new category for a certain act of violence, nihilistic extremism. This reflects a new trend in society roiled by profound frustration and divisiveness, says Bruce Hoffman, a professor at Georgetown University who studies terrorism. It's about anger and rage and just pulling down the system, not necessarily advancing the stereotypes of American politics of right or left, or Democrat and Republican, or liberal or conservative. He says, and this speaks to the whole fact that everything is broken down into a binary when politics really doesn't fall into a binary category. You know, there's three axes. There's at least two axes. There's not just a left right, but there's also an up down. And they only focus on the Republican or Democrat. And I mean, these guys only focus on that. Analysts caution that the uptick of left-wing political violence in 2025 is only one data point, except for it's been going on since well before 2025. It also raises the question of what is behind a decline in right-wing attacks or plots after more than a decade in which an average of 20 a year occurred. 20 Islamic violence attacks occurred. In an analysis, the Center for Strategic International Studies positioned that Trump administration policies could be deterring right-wing extremists from resorting to violence because they believe their concerns are being addressed. So another thing I'd like to point out about this is that all of a sudden, the Islamic attacks against Jewish people now they're starting to code them as left-wing because of Palestine.
Yeah,
because
now
that's
they're
become a major
anti-Semitic,
left-wing sticking point.
which again we'll come back to later.
So, right?
Because I've got a bit on that.
The pro-Palestine violence. Some conservatives argued that young progressives who attend elite schools are increasingly susceptible to far less political ideologies that justify violence. This was an argument gained traction during campus protests against Israel's war in Gaza in 2023 and 2024. Mr. Allen, the gunman charged on Monday, is a California Institute of Technology graduate from Torrance, California, holds a graduate degree from California State University. Similarly, Luigi Mangione, the accused killer of Brian Thompson, the chief executive of United Healthcare, is a prep school valedictorian who graduated from the University of Pennsylvania.
But what I'm hearing is that higher education is the problem.
Yeah.
Right. And I should have looked into what this guy's degrees were for, what his education was for.
Communism.
But he was just a substitute teacher. So it's not like he had an advanced science degree. A large-scale poll conducted by Gallup last year found that the strongest predictor of support for political violence wasn't political affiliation or education level, but age. Adults aged 18 through 29 were more likely than all other age groups to express support. Heavy social media users also expressed more support for using violence to achieve a political goal. Democrats were slightly more likely than Republicans to express this view. Yeah, I'm sure slightly. That's just because they don't count the Antifa communists as Democrats. Allen, Mangione, Robinson, Crooks at his time of death were between the ages of 20 and 31. Yeah, there's another reason for that, and it's because these are the most easily influenced people by and easily inculcated because they are, by and large, the group that's mostly exposed to higher education and the leftism that flows from there. To the communist institutions at the universities. These are the primary targets of those institutions. So it's no wonder that these would be the people who are most motivated to commit violence. Jim Piazza, a political scientist at Penn State University who studies political violence and extremism, says support for such violent acts varies in polls. However, depending on how you frame the question, if you make it very specific, fewer people say yes. He says, in his own surveys and those of others, he sees no consistent partisan bias in support of political violence. This, he says, is an American problem, which I will reject.
What kind
that.
of American?
Yeah, exactly. What kind of American? So there's a few other things that are funny about this is that during the while the event was happening and everybody was diving to the floor, a few people saw their opportunity to start grabbing alcohol and putting it in their coats. Yeah. And this is one of my favorite. This is my favorite response. She's a journalist. If they were human and capable of shame, I don't think she would feel shame. And then someone. This is an official White House press officer. Even during the chaos, she acted like it was just another restock shift at the White House party. Get that article to load.
Oh, some of the pictures are fucking
Going
great.
to. Oh yeah. And then while that loads, we'll talk about this one. This guy,
This absolute fucking legend.
Right?
I saw people having a go at him. I'm like, nah, fuck off. He's old and doesn't give a shit anymore.
Right? I think he's fucking hilarious. Man tucks into burrata salad while shooting unfolds. As terrified guests of the White House Correspondents' Dinner drop to the floor and duck behind tables, one man was seen tucking into his meal. And this is from Australia, news.com.au. As panic rippled through Washington, D.C. Hamilton Ballroom following gunfire on Saturday night. Guests were filmed dropping to the floor and hiding under tables for cover. Yet amid the chaos, one man was filmed tucking into his, that's why they say tucking, because it's Australian, into his burrata salad as he casually leaned back in his chair. Michael Glantz, a top agent, right? He's a top agent at Creative Artists Agency and a guest at the White House Correspondents' Dinner, told the New York Times he had his reasons for staying put. I'm a New Yorker, he told the publication on Saturday. We live with sirens, right? That's pretty much what he says. We live with sirens, activity happening all the time. I wasn't scared. There are hundreds of Secret Service agents hurtling themselves over tables and chairs. I wanted to watch.
I like this guy.
Right? Footage was broadcast on CNN, quickly earning Mr. Glantz the nickname of the Salad Man on social media. Shout out to this guy who decided to take a spoonful of his food while ducking and covering after tonight's White House shooting. No way he was passing up on that free food.
Hell yeah.
In the clip, armed SWAT and Secret Service guards are seen standing on stage as others patrol the floor of the ballroom. And then here's the image of him right here. Everybody's ducking and covering, and he's just like, yeah, whatever. Mr. Glance's entire table also appears to be ducking beneath their table. So everyone else was like, oh shit, and got on the table, and he's just like, fuck you, I'm eating.
He's
a lot
very
of
much
people said,
too old
why
for
didn't
this
you
shit.
Right? Like, why didn't you get on the floor? Everybody else at your table on the room was on the floor, said Mr. Glantz. First of all, I have a bad back. I could get on the floor. If I did get on the floor, they'd have to bring in people to get me off the floor. Number two, I'm a hygiene freak. There's no freaking way I was getting on in my new tux on the dirty Hilton floor. It was not happening. I just love that he calls the fucking Hilton dirty, which is fucking great.
But I really love the part where he's like, look, I can't get down there, and if I do get down there, I'm not getting back up again. That's a man who's way too old for this shit.
I love it. I fucking love it.
Across the ballroom, influencers and journalists were seen looting the place around 2 hours after the shooting took place. Footage posted on X where 3 guests were seen taking a selfie while each holding a bottle of champagne. Next to them, a woman donning a fur coat is seen snatching 2 bottles of champagne for her troubles and tucking them into her close to her heart. The highlight of the shooting is that press and influencers yoinking bottles of wine and champagne. Good on them for that, the video was captioned. And then this is just a timeline of the shooting. Let's say, yeah, we can just skip all that. And we've already covered all the rest of this shit. But yeah, so I just wanted to point out that, dude. Let's see if this USA Today article is loaded. It has
Do
not.
you have
so we'll just leave it there.
Do you have the Deborah Lee picture? Because if you don't, Danny's gonna fucking love it.
I don't have it. So
I
if you got it, pull it up.
Oh,
Okay.
oh, chat.
That's
If you haven't fucking seen this yet, hey,
oh God, yes, that one. Okay.
You know what?
Pull that shit up.
I'm just gonna be like, that's might as well, you know.
Yeah.
Holy shit.
Are you bringing it up or am I, Dave?
Oh, you can.
Okay. I'll flick back to it.
Silver brought up the guy had a bachelor's of mechanical engineering and a master's in computer science.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Shooter at the White House car science dinner. Shooter is dead. Thank you, Secret Service. The drunken publican. Does this attempted assassination make my ass look fat? But wait.
Absolutely retarded.
Danny was on the fucking ball. Because what did he post? This fucker.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
There you go.
Yeah.
And that reminds me of another thing I saw. What was totally unrelated to this. But yeah, she's saying, "Oh, the shooter's dead," but the shooter wasn't dead.
No.
You know, she just didn't know.
But well, based on this picture, I don't think there's much she knows. I'm impressed that she can walk and duck face at the same time.
Like how incredibly how crass and retarded. You know, like what an absolute spaz to do this.
I mean, come on. It's a woman in politics. What else do you expect?
Is she even in politics? I have no idea who it is.
Close enough.
It's just some dumb bimbo.
Yeah. I mean, it's one of these things where it's like, this is the level of I wouldn't even call it discourse that I expect from like the women who seek politics, because it's like they're just doing it as like a glamour shot kind of thing, so they can look cool and suave. And I always wonder, is that because of it's like this generation of women in politics, or has this just been hidden from public view forever?
No,
well, I think it's very similar to the body cam phenomenon, right? Where they pushed so hard. She's a 25-year-old political influencer and commentator.
Oh,
she's
that
25.
TikTok,
Jesus
Instagram.
Christ.
Yeah, she's super young. So stupid Zoomer shit. Anyhow. But it's much like the body cam thing, where they pushed so hard for body cams to prove that the cops were racist and shooting all these innocent black people, and all it did was reveal the terrible behavior of fucking black people.
Did catch a hell of a lot of dirty cops too, but yeah.
It did. But
yeah, it absolutely blew up in their faces. But like I keep saying, the only people that don't like body cameras are criminals, whether or not they're wearing a badge.
Yep, true.
Well, yeah, exactly. The body cams have vindicated more cops than they've condemned, for sure. They've saved more cops from complaints of violence and mistreatment than they have caught cops doing awful shit.
Well, I wonder how much that falls down to prosecutors being lame and retarded, but yeah, they've when it comes to the high profile shit, it's nearly always evil racist cop, body camera comes out, knife, gun, knife and gun, 3 knives,
right?
Like fucking not like Soy McEstrogen, who fucking came to his assassination with like 5 knives.
Right. So so in a similar vein, I think that social media has just revealed but also inflamed these narcissistic tendencies of people like this.
Yeah.
And I'm not a fan of the conserva thoughts at all. I feel like a lot of these women are just fucking feminist grifters looking for their new grift. Their new grift just happens to be pandering to conservative men.
Yeah, I'm not a kid. I'm
They're
not.
still.
I'm not necessarily convinced they're all feminists, but they're definitely just gifts. It's like I haven't. That's like you're 25, and it's like, ooh, political influencer. Cool. Is that because men think that you're vaguely female shaped, or is it because you actually know what the fuck you're talking about?
I mean, let's take someone like Tommy Lauren, right? Or even Lauren Southern, who claims to be, they both claim to be conservative. I mean, at least Lauren Southern has kids, but Tommy Lauren, who always tried to be conservative, has done nothing but advocate for
which one's the one that sucked Destiny off?
Lauren Southern.
That's Lauren Southern.
Yeah,
she's
so
Lauren
she can
Southern's
go in the
whore.
fucking bin.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Where
She also fucked Andrew Tate and claimed it was like he assaulted her. Like, yeah, sure, whatever. I'm sure he really assaulted you. You were all over
If
that
that's
guy.
what their kink is, sure.
Right.
Like, she's the perfect example of a hive.
Yeah. Right.
Like,
And,
if that's the quality of man you're fucking, Jesus Christ, we need an intervention.
Right. They're like, I don't think this woman's really conservative when it comes down to it. You know?
No.
And she
No,
definitely
no.
acts more like a spoiled, entitled millennial with shit like, not even say millennial. With shit like this, you know, taking a selfie of yourself at a attempted assassination with duck face.
With the duck face as well.
That gets me.
It's so exhausting.
Bobcat. Yes, that one too.
Yeah.
For those of you who are just listening along, Bobcat is responding to the question of which one of them was the whore that sucked Destiny's dick, and Bobcat reckons it was Nick Fuentes.
Nick Fuentes did that too.
Yeah. No, I believe it.
Yeah, I haven't investigated independently looked into any of these things either, Vinland, but they've spat out of the rumor mill, and frankly, I just like, what part of any of this suggests that I cared about a woman's opinion in the first place?
Well, that's the thing. You know, it's there was a time when there were women commentators that weren't like hoe of the week. They were kind of the haggard old women who like been invested and read about politics and had written books, and their opinions were not much more valuable, at least they were well researched.
Are there any female conservative influencers, using as broad definitions as you like of all three of those, that aren't batshit crazy?
Lauren Chen.
Oh yeah, I forgot she existed.
Lauren Chen, who used to be Roaming Millennial on YouTube. She's fantastic, and she very rarely misses with her commentary, I would say. Rachel Wilson, who's one of she's the fucking goat. I fucking love her. Her and Andrew Wilson have become two of my new favorite people to watch online. Just tearing people apart.
Oh, in that case, Sugar Tits as well, then, I guess.
Yes.
Yeah, Sugar Tits is good. Bering's wife.
I love content.
You mean the Filipino sex slave he has locked in his basement? Isn't that their joke?
Yeah.
Yeah.
But can she clean the chicken coop?
Oh.
No, because she's Filipino, not Babalian.
Oh God,
whatever.
yeah. So the thing that came out, just to answer your query there, Vinland, last year or the year before last, I can't remember. Lauren Southern wrote a book that was supposed to be like a tell-all thing, and she threw all sorts of people under the bus, and that's where she's claiming that Jesus Christ,
Potato.
Yeah, Brotato. That Brotato raped her. Even though he kind of produced receipts to the contrary.
Holy
She-
shit! We've managed to
she-
find the one woman that Tate had raped.
Yeah.
Yes, it was a long time coming, and so was
Right.
he.
Well, and Michaela Peterson. Um, they both kind of threw themselves at him, you know, which
God, if that isn't a damning indictment
I'm
of
not-
just women as a species.
well, yeah.
Yes.
Like, Jesus Christ.
Oh yeah.
He's such a
Prime's pointing out
fucking
that,
piece of filth.
The Chinese lady who hates commies, she's pretty good. But she also even now every now and then gets caught in some feminist bullshit. So there's I guess that's really all I had on this. We're kind of in the weeds on the conserva thoughts, as I like to call them, but
I think we have reached the natural end of that. So I believe carry on.
let's say this segues nicely into the next segment.
Yes. Which is, funnily enough, Jerry's got lost in his dementia again, and he's meandering all over the place.
Exactly.
Again, yeah.
Yes.
Mr. Bleach, you have the floor.
I'd rather have the microphone, but I'll take the floor.
Well, if I give you the
Lord.
microphone, you'll friggin' steal it and plug it into your radio.
Hey, where's the floor? Ah!
The floor is existential dread.
Calm down there, Lovecraft.
So back to gerrymandering, but there have been some massive developments, and this is not just dealing with Virginia and its fucky maps. This may be a national thing because there was a new court case. It was Louisiana versus someone. We'll get into the depth of it, but yeah, this is going to be a little bit more into the weeds, but I'm going to try to breeze through it as much as I humanly can. So it'll be as slow as usual. So we'll start off with the sucker state, Illinois.
Yeah.
And this is its current gerrymandering nightmare. Yeah, and oh look, Chicago. Chicago is filled with delicious gerrymandering.
Yeah, so
Beautiful,
also-
yummy.
Even putting aside the obvious gerrymandering, if you can flick back to that Illinois one. But,
Actually, I can't.
Oh. Well, crap. Well, hopefully we all saw it up in the top right. There's like 12 districts up there. It's like fucking cities just ruining it for the rest of us.
Yes. So this is the nationwide kind of map, and you can see like reasonable states like Montana, the Dakotas, Wyoming. They're small enough in population where they only have one or two districts. Makes sense. You look down at say California, you get a few strongholds, and then everything else is coastal nightmare bullshit.
Well, what's that weird state?
Same
Is
with-
that Louisiana or something?
That's something's going. That's because of this court case
Oh, okay.
that guy black kind of grayed out on this particular
Right, I'm
map.
with you now.
So, but you can kind of see where the states, and this is for congressional representation. Kind of something like Indiana. It's like you get Gary and Indianapolis. Those are kind of blue spots, but the rest of the areas are apportioned to represent the majority population. Or Atlanta, you get like central Atlanta and then the rest of the state. So that's kind of the way things stand now. Then you go and look at kind of like historic precedents. So this is Wisconsin overtime. And this gets into the 1965 Voting Rights Act, which will become very prescient as we go on. But you can see it's all kind of, it went from 52 Democrat to 46 Republican, now 39 Democrat, 60 Republican, because of the shift to more small, compact urban districts, which is the way it should be. And this is just kind of a general demographic breakdown of majority white versus not a majority non-white. Gives you kind of a flavor for the demographic breakdown of the United States as it currently is. And again, that comes up more importantly when we get to the Voting Rights Act and the absolute spurgout of that. So, a couple of days ago, I think it was the 26th, we'll get to the actual date. The U.S. Supreme Court changed the Voting Rights Act. So, somebody threw out this. The Supreme Court did not gut voting rights. It gutted the scam of using voting rights language to sort Americans by race and protect Democrat seats. And this is where the cavalcade of fun begins. So, we'll start off with Mark Elias of Democracy's Docket, this dysgenic retard, who I'm just like, he loses his shit any time that Republicans don't lose. The man is obviously evil, and I just think we need to be mindful of people like this because they have power and influence, and they can get on public airwaves and speak to a larger audience, and they need to be muffled, quite honestly. So, dysgenic freak who has erotic pictures of his dog, probably. Reminder, last July I said Democrats need to be prepared to gerrymander as many as 30 seats. And then he goes and quotes himself, "It is time Democrats not only match what Republicans are doing with gerrymandering, but exceed it. Every Democrat-controlled area needs to be redrawn, drawing their maps to gain not 5 seats like in Texas, but cumulatively 15, 20, or 30 seats. We must use every tool available." This is the mindset of the modern left when it comes to gerrymandering. It's not about fairness. It's not trying to win an argument. It is, we need to do everything we can to have control. And I fucking hate it. And it's like, if they had a winning argument, that would be fine. But they don't. They just have to seize power. So, Enoch here, I thought this was a good prescient comment. Retard. Is that what you were reduced to? Fake gerrymandering spam? Democrats scraping together 10 to 15 seats max for 2026, maybe 10 to 15 by 2028 if the court trifectas cooperate. Republicans are already locking in a 9 to 13 net for Texas, Florida, North Carolina, Ohio, and more. Thanks to the Supreme Court's ruling on the 29th, Louisiana v. Calais, ruling gutted the Voting Rights Act protections. Now they're free to crack districts across the South to another 5 to 10 plus in 2026 alone. So, or 12 to 19 by 2028. That's 17 to 29 total, not including the red wave building due to the American people waking up to the
We have a dean.
Danny
recently.
Delete 0H donated $10. Gentlemen, I was out walking my dogs, but it is my duty to inform you that whores. I mean women.
Thank you, Danny. Danny's tipped us $10 and says, "Gentlemen, I was out walking my dogs, but it's my duty to inform you that whores. I mean women." That's okay. Journalists aren't people, Danny.
Yep.
Thank you, sir. And back to you, Bleach.
Yes. So then Enoch concludes, your fight fire with fire was always a damp match next to their bonfire counselor. Maps won't bend your way in court anymore. And that is an important jumping off point to the absolute lunatics that are on the Twitters. Rashida Tlaib, term limits for Supreme Court, enforced binding code of ethic, impeach corrupt justices, expand the court. Oh no. Cotton picker here. The U.S. Supreme Court ruled today that black votes are worth less than others. That is the most idiotic take
firstly,
I've heard.
Black votes are worth far more than the female vote.
Yeah.
Yes.
There you go. There's like 7 fucking problems.
And then
worth about 3/5 of a woman's vote.
So I just enjoy mogging on this absolute clown of a human being, John Naziwitz. The 6 Supreme Court justices who stole the votes and voices of Americans and irreparably harmed our nation's electoral process this week should be pariahs for the rest of their lives. They should not be welcomed where decent people gather.
Oh, boo
hoo. I mean, how this is the level of, this is why people go and try to assassinate Trump. I mean, this kind of mindset is insane.
Well, you know what's scarier about this, Bleach, is that Trump has the Secret Service, even if they are a bunch of DEI hires. Exactly how big is Clarence Thomas's Secret Service team?
Oh, he doesn't get Secret Service. He gets U.S. Marshals.
Yeah.
U.S. Marshals, they will shoot you, do the paperwork, and then ask questions.
Based, but I mean, again, still, how many of them does he get? Does he get enough to lock down a half-kilometer area? I don't think so.
Yeah. You'd be surprised.
I mean, I'm sure they do a great job, but
I can't speak anything directly, but I do have a good idea of what happens for their security, and it is mind-bogglingly tight.
Oh, thank God for that.
Yeah. I mean, it's like the marshals don't fuck around. People find out, but the marshals don't fuck around. So, yeah. And then before we move on and get into the real meat and potatoes, Nick Sorter, now Democrats are melting down over the Supreme Court ruling race-based congressional districts are unconstitutional. Some estimates show it could imminently lose 19 Democrat seats. So, yeah. Interesting, isn't it? When it's based off of population, not racial bias.
Yeah, well, what is it, like the fucking 19th or something? Specifically says they're not allowed to do that? I can't remember which one exactly it is.
No,
that's one of them on equal
here.
treatment, so isn't there?
Yes. So, we'll go to The Guardian, just because, well, it was funny, and I thought this Moira Donegan looks comical.
That's now for American democracy. You stupid bitch.
Yeah.
Oh, sorry, shut the fuck up. You're from The Guardian.
Yeah, exactly. The U.S. is not a true democracy before the Voting Rights Act. Wednesday's decision essentially destroyed the law. Well, the United States was never a true democracy. It was a republic. It's always been a republic. It will always be a republic. And when it's no longer a republic, I want out. So, the decision, authored by Alito and joined by Republican appointees, Clarence Thomas, the man of all time, John Roberts, Neil Gorsuch, Brett Kavanaugh, and Amy Coney Barrett, completes the effort the court began in the 2013s. Shouldn't that be the 2010s? Or did the 2013s become an entire decade in and of itself?
Well, of course it did. The 2013 is when we had World War 11.
I keep forgetting about World War 11. So, yeah.
Oh
so,
my God, that's actually a thing. Ilhan Omar literally said that.
Yes, because she's an idiot.
Oh, yeah.
Holy fuck.
There you go. Trim is officially smarter than a sitting politic.
Yeah. I mean, that's a low bar. That's a very low bar.
I like to think my IQ is at least 90.
Well, Ilhan Omar's is lower than room temperature. And centigrade.
Celsius.
So, Shelby County versus Holder, which the justices struck down the Voting Rights Act Section 5. Section 5 required federal oversight of voting laws in districts adopted by states with a history of racial discrimination in its voting. Its absence has already led to greater difficulty for minorities in Republican-controlled areas.
Oh, boo-hoo.
How? And Guardian, are you spazzing out on me? Yes, you are. All right. So, yeah, it goes let's see. Section 5 protections were no longer necessary to ensure minorities equal access to franchise because access to law Section 2 requiring that no state adopt voting practice or district map that discriminated on the basis of race was still standing. In the Calais opinion, seeking to preserve the pretext that the court was altering the act, blah, 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 Section 2 is now effectively moot. So, yes, the court has drawn new standards for plaintiffs to establish claims of illegal racial discrimination in voting that virtually no case will be able to meet. Exactly. Oh. Take a pause to comment, gentlemen. I've got a visitor.
Oh.
Ooh, he's got a visitor. He probably talk about it when he gets back, but I swear I've seen like another. Oh, well, that was easy. Yeah. I swear I've seen like another 7 states to start wanting to redistrict since this decision's come down. I'm sitting here going, I mean, I'm glad because I'm very torn. Like, the Republicans getting more seats is like, yeah, in theory, that's good, but also still smells like gerrymandering, regardless of which side's doing it.
Mm-hmm.
Which just makes me feel weird in the wrong places.
So this actually gets back to Moira's just absolutely insane crap fest. She's like a monkey in a cage flinging poop. Now, under the court's new regime, de facto racial gerrymandering will be blessed under the new standard established the court's Republican justices so long as it's presented with the fig leaf of merely having partisan intent. Racial gerrymanders can be disguised by partisan gerrymandering. Oh my! I'm done. Fuck this article. Fuck the Guardian. Anyway,
fuck the Guardian.
But yeah, it speaks to just the absolute nut job reaction, and this is great. Honestly, striking down portions of the Voters' Rights Act is something that needs to move on, because until we can start putting some of this to bed, there will never be any path forward. And it's that constant, oh, well, what about slavery? Well, I thought we solved slavery by a civil fucking war. Yeah, the bodies of good men on both sides bled for that. So we'll move on to the SCOTUS blog. Court decides major Voting Rights Act case. So we will look at, there's apparently primaries have been suspended in Louisiana. That's interesting. So this little blurb. Wednesday, the court released its opinion on Louisiana v. Calais, and First Choice Women's Resource Centers versus Davenport. In Calais, 6-3 court ruled that Louisiana's map creating a second majority black district was unconstitutional racial gerrymandering. In First Choice, unanimous court heard that religious nonprofit organizations could challenge a subpoena demanding the identities of its federal supporters in federal court. That's interesting, but that's for another time. Later on Wednesday, the non-African American voters, they're just Americans. Fucking hell. Voters who challenge. So the non-African American, so white people who are voting, Americans, challenged Louisiana map, asked the court to an interim docket is send Calais decision to the lower court immediately rather than a 32 waiting days period. By sending it right away, the decision would become final sooner. Louisiana could adopt a new map before the 2026 elections. So, big important case. Virginia may be ending up in the same way. So, the Brennan Center for Justice. So you can imagine, I didn't go into the about them, but well, we can figure out where this, I mean, you can just tell by this guy's face, Kevin Morris. And this is before the case, was heard. So, this gives a little bit of background. So, Saturday marks the 61st anniversary of Bloody Sunday March for Black Voting Rights in Selma, Alabama. Peaceful demonstrations were mercilessly beaten off by local police. So, propaganda.
I didn't even buy them dinner first.
Phrasing.
Well.
So
I'm
Voting
not sorry.
Rights Act marked a major departure of how law had previously worked. Starting in 1965, states, counties, towns with a history of racial discrimination were required to get permission, known as pre-clearance, from the federal government before making any changes to how they conducted elections. The requirement was designed to end the game of legislative whack-a-mole that was common in some parts of the country, the South, of course. Those places, as soon as the court struck down one device used to disenfranchise black citizens, county clerks or lawmakers would come up with a new one. Their voting suppression tactics were effective. I'll just leave that there. I'm not going to finish that sentence. But yeah, so that's that's in a nutshell. So most importantly, Warren. So this is, well, we'll read this because it's not YouTube friendly, but it's legally accurate. Pre-clearance, he understood, was especially important. Even when favorable decisions have finally been obtained, some states affected merely switched to discriminatory devices not covered in the federal decrees, or have enacted difficult new tests designed to prolong existing disparity between white and Negro registration. Most importantly, so this is the Warren Court, which was a shit court. Absolutely shit court. Warren acknowledged in his opinion how the legal process itself could be used as a tool for discrimination. So they were jealous and wanted to use it themselves. After enduring nearly a century of systematic resistance to the 15th Amendment, Congress might well decide to shift the advantage of time and inertia from the perpetrators of the evil to its victims. Court recognizes that the 15th Amendment's promise of race-based vote denial was ignored and that the court had a role to play in upholding American democracy. As Michael G. Reichsmiller has shown in his forthcoming book, An American Problem, How a Country Built and the Supreme Court Broke the Voting Rights. So, we'll skip down a little bit to the Roberts Court, back to 2013 and the enduring war of World War XI. Shelby County versus Holder, Supreme Court struck down the section of the Voting Rights Act that required pre-clear for changing for their elections. Our research shows that the result was disastrous after the court shifted the advantage of time and inertia back to places with history of perpetrating evil, as the court put in Kratzenbach. So yeah, it's like this is all things, but this is what I think is the most important section of this analysis from this clown. Additionally, our research shows that the ruling will lead to millions of additional voters being kicked off registration rolls in these places. Citation, please? Or is that many dead people voting? We also document how the loss of preclearance allowed for the adoption of racially discrimination laws such as strict voter ID and cuts to mail voting. At the same time across the country, the gap between turnout of white and non-white voters has exploded in the past decade. So they're pissed that this could lead to strict voter ID laws and no mail-in voting without an actual reasonable excuse, and probably means no more early voting. Tell me how that's a bad thing. Tell me how that's a bad thing when you get almost a month or more to vote in some states on a ballot that you may not even see as finalized, which again gets back to Virginia. So, and I just want to read this sentence because reasons. After being released from preclearance, formerly covered towns began bleaching their populations by annexing whiter outlying areas and driving down the share of their population that was non-white. You're welcome. So, yeah. And then, it's like democracy we have was bought in blood. Yeah, whose blood? Oh, dear Lord.
The white man. The evil, evil white man, of course.
Get the whips!
Trim.
Get the whips!
Look at this. Look at this. Look at this image. Look at that mouth. It's flapping in the wind.
Stop it.
Oh, God.
I don't
All right.
Dude, do this and you are just tempting fate. I can only hold back that kind of stuff for so long, and I don't want to get this channel banned. Fucking hell.
So I wanted to dive into the absolute spurred out retards. So the National Association for African Communism in perpetuity. White men aged 21 and older who owned property were given the right to vote in 1776. Hell yeah. That's the way it should be. 15th Amendment of the Constitution removed racial barriers for voting in 1870. States continued discrimination, deny black voters the chance to participate in elections. It was extended in 1920. It wasn't until 1965, chillin', after years of intimidation, murder, advocacy, and the path to the voting booth was cleared for us and darkies, the people of the federal voting rights of 1965. Sorry, get a little watermelon-y in my speech.
You get a little bit of that jigaboo in you.
That's right.
We used to have laws against that kind of thing.
Indeed. Oh, look, they still have the masking. All right, well, so enough of the NAACP.
Yeah, if only it was just enough of them. Like, enough of them permanently. Forever.
So, all right, so this is National Conference on State Legislatures. So this is a new to me organization. So protecting against race-based vote dilution. Since its enactment in 1965, has played a central role in litigation challenging congressional, state, and legislative or other state and local districts. Section 2 prohibits race-based dilution, which means states may not adopt election policies, procedures, including district maps, to deprive a group of non-white voters an equal opportunity to elect the candidate of their choice.
Yeah, but you can just deprive the white people of an equal opportunity. That's fine.
Exactly. So this is we'll do the easy part. So before the ruling in the 1980s, congressional amendments for the Voters' Rights Act, litigation, yada yada yada, sufficiently large, geographically compact non-white population. A racially polarized voting, members of non-white population at a issue vote cohesively. White population in the area consistently votes in a block to defeat non-white population preferred candidates. Citation, please. Totality of circumstance, evidence of intentional discrimination was not required. Well, isn't that interesting? So it's just racial intentional discrimination is implied. Not assumed, but implied. How fucked up is that?
That is some serious bullshit.
Yep. So after the ruling, the Calais decision changes the legal framework moving forward. Courts will need to see the following to decide whether the voter rights support additional minority districts. I hate that phrasing. I mean, it's not inaccurate, but it's stupid. A sufficiently large, geographically compact, non-white population. Race cannot be used as a criterion. Racial polarized voting, members of non-white population at issue vote I fucked that one up. Members of the non-white population at issue vote cohesively. White population consistently votes in a block to defeat. See, that is such bullshit. Because it's voter lines for white voters. Totality of the circumstance, evidence and various current historical circumstance resulting in discrimination carry little weight, as it should be. Evidence of intentional discrimination is required. Evidence of present-day intentional discrimination in voting is most heavily weighted. Yes. Because, I'm sorry, they keep talking about history of something that happened when you have people that are no longer alive, at least for the most part, no longer alive, that conducted these. You've got the boomers that maybe they were alive for part of Jim Crow, and Mr. Jimmy Crow, he was a good man. It's like, sorry.
Was he almost as smart as white kids?
Yes. Like it's like, oh well, it's like they can't understand that the United States of 2026 is not the same as 1965, not the same as 1865. But because that's where their power came from. Yeah, the left's power manifested, at least the new left, the radical boomer bullshit communist hippie, I can't keep saying the rest of the things that I want to say. That all came from the 1965 Voting Rights Act. That's why they're fighting for this tooth and nail. So we'll move on to Legal Defense Fund, reflecting on a road of 60 years. And I wish I had a date on this, but it's one of these. It's got an interesting timeline. That's why I picked it. So, yep, 44, Smith versus Allwright, Supreme Court's decision that struck down Texas's all-white primary system, disenfranchised black voters for decades. LDF founder Thurgood Marshall, another one of those shit justices from America's past. So then you get Selma. 1965 black rights civil leaders were marching, yo. Advocates across South gathered. That's less massa bleach and more overseer bleach.
That's right.
So, yeah. So, Thornburg versus Giggles. Yes, I'm saying that wrong. Found the system at large elections, state elections, North Carolina, illegally diluted black voting strength according to the violation of the VRA. Shelby versus Holder. We've already talked about that. 2021, Bronovich versus the DNC. Undercut the Supreme Court. This ruling made it more difficult to enforce the Section 2, which allowed individuals to bring racial discrimination voting laws to court. Good. Allen versus Milligan. Landmark redistricting case that successfully changed Alabama's voting map for in 2021 for violating that. It was a historic win for voting rights. Ruled in favor of black voters. Yeah. So then Alexander, so it just keeps on going. And then League of Women Voters versus Trump. Oh, that's got to be a fun crackhead read, but we don't have time for that shit. So,
sounds like a
communist rag,
right there.
Communist rag, communism now. Supreme Court guts Voting Rights Act in devastating blow to our democracy and civil unrights by Maya Wiley. Oh no. Oh no.
Oh no, you're obviously bullshit map didn't work out. Oh no. Maybe it wouldn't have ended so badly for them if the map wasn't so obviously bullshit.
Oh no, you can't put that out, damn it. So the Supreme Court has effectively gutted Section 2 of the VRA, the last remaining major provision of the landmark 1965 law was its crowning achievement for the civil rights movement.
If they don't shut up, we can start going after amendments.
Yeah. Decision along partisan lines, majority justices ruled that Louisiana must redraw a congressional map that was designed to create a second majority black district in the state, where African Americans have long faced racial discrimination and voting barriers, like, having to go and register to vote. They said the map relied too heavily on race.
Speaking of
interpretation,
there was a black guy arrested recently for registering 1,000 people illegally.
I actually have that as there's another.
Shut up! That's coming up next. Okay.
Kinda, yeah. Although if you flop the link in, just so I can double check it. But yeah, it gets interesting. So this is central to whether or not we maintain a multi-racial democracy in this country, says the absolute retard and Nazi activist Maya Wiley, head of the Leadership Council on Civil and Human Rights. She calls it a free pass to discriminate. It's like, really? Oh, no, I don't have that guy. I've got another guy who...
Oh, so you've got two... Oh.
Yes. Yes. So it's this back and forth interview. I don't really give a shit about this. It was just the headlines that I wanted. And then Maya Wiley, the SPLC Center indictment is part of Trump's broader attack on civil rights. Oh, we're getting there. Well, that's for later. So, the SPLC, why the 1965 Voting Rights Act is crucial for democracy.
Of course.
I saw that pop up when I was doing the research on this. And it's the SPLC. Yeah, the funders of the Klan. So, or alleged funders.
Allegedly.
The vote is precious. It's almost sacred. It's the most powerful nonviolent tool we have in a democracy, said the late Rep. John Lewis. Blessed be not his name. Oh, Lordy, Lordy.
You're going full jigaboo, dude. It's fucking hilarious.
Oh, dude, you should see me when I've had something to drink and I do this with my friends. So,
speaking of tomorrow,
yes, sir.
So, yeah. So it's like Black Americans continuously engaged in a long, arduous struggle for equal participation in this nation. I mean, they had it once, and then you passed the 1965 Voting Rights Act. Oops. Actually, they even worse. They passed the 19th and just repealed all of the requirements. 15th was fine. 19th, fuck that shit. So they're whinging on about their employees. We'll read this. Despite the ratification in 1870, 15th Amendment was ignored after Reconstruction and ended in 1877. Many states instituted policies of the Black Codes to restrict Black Americans. Freedom and disenfranchisement of Black voters. In addition to discriminatory laws and segregation policies, organized white groups, particularly the Klan and their overseers, the SPLC, allegedly, used intimidation and violence to reinforce white averageness. Black voters who tried were often turned away from the polls or faced violence. For example, Ocoee, Florida. Oh, Lordy. Election day 1920, Black Americans attempted to vote was met with murderous violence and rampage and destruction called the Ocoee Massacre. We're not going to really tell you anything about it because it's probably made up bullshit. So, yes. Essential protections. And, scholar and author Carol Anderson points out in her book, One Person, No Vote, How Voter Suppression is Destroying Our Democracy. I can't. I'm having a hard time staying focused and serious.
I mean, okay, if it's that bad, how about some mandatory voting? How's that sound, you fucking Democrats? We'll get the trailer trash and force them to come into town and get them to vote. We'll see how that works out for you.
So we've been spurging on about the Voting Rights Act. So that's all right. That's not relevant here. But here's the Voting Rights Act of 1965. And it bitches about various things. But wanted to get into the original bill. Yeah. So the bill covered special provisions targeting state and local governments, a coverage formula that determined which jurisdictions were subject to the act and which were not, and a pre-clearance requirement that prohibited covered jurisdictions from implementing changes to their voting procedures without first receiving approval from a U.S. Attorney General or the U.S. District Court for the District of Columbia. The changes were not the changes were not discriminatory, and the suppression of tests or devices such as literacy tests were covered in jurisdictions. The bill also authorized the assignment of federal examiners to register voters and of federal observers to monitor the elections. The covered jurisdictions that were found to have engaged in previous egregious, and I had to put previous in there, egregious discrimination. So that's that there. It's like, okay, can understand that, but we'll look at this is basically LBJ, Lyndon Bain of Civilization Johnson said his favorite famous line, whether or not it's true, about them folk voting Democrat for 100 years. Yes.
No, it seems to have worked. So,
Yep.
Yes. So here's section. There's text to section 2. You can read it on your own. I don't think we need to go into all of this, but the important part is these are the states in this very poorly optimized map that were covered by the Voting Rights Act with Section 5. So we're talking Arizona, Texas, Louisiana, Mississippi, Alabama, Georgia, South Carolina, parts of North Carolina, and then Virginia, and as well as parts of the Dakotas, California, and Florida. And apparently big swaths of New Hampshire. Interesting. So you can tell this really focused on the Deep South and Virginia because, well, here we go. This is much better. So this is very targeted legislation, which is probably a big chunk of why it got overturned. Now, this is also why some of the states like Virginia has since been so insanely gerrymandered because of this constant gerrymandering. So we'll move on for the sake of time. So Louisiana versus Calais, also consolidated with Robinson versus Calais. Landmark Supreme Court concerning racial gerrymandering, redistricting of Louisiana following the 2020 census. So there's the background, but we'll get down to the important part. Decision. Court issued its decision 2026-6-3. Court affirmed the ruling of a federal district court panel that said the new map was illegal racial gerrymandering. In a majority opinion written by Alito, allowing race to play any part in government decision-making represents a departure from a constitutional rule that applies almost in every other context. Compliance with Section 2 thus could not justify a state's use of race-based redistricting here. The state's attempt to satisfy the Middle District's ruling, although understandable, was an unconstitutional racial gerrymander. This decision does not hold Section 2 of the Voters' Right Act to be unconstitutional, but established the 4 major developments since the major tests of Section 2, Thornburg versus Jingles, Rucco and the Common Cause. Yeah, it's required additional considerations in evaluating Section 2's claim. Elimination of entrenched, yada, yada, yada. He concluded that the challenger must now prove that the state intentionally drew districts to afford minority voters less opportunity because of their race. Failing to disentangle race from the state's race-neutral considerations, including politics, will now likely lead to a successful suit. In his concurring opinion, the blessed justice himself, Justice Clarence Thomas, wrote, "The court should never have interpreted the Voting Rights Act to effectively give racial groups an entitlement to roughly proportional representation." And then the idiots. The consequences are likely to be far-reaching and grave. Today's decision renders Section 2 all but a dead letter. Based. Thank you. So we'll do a quick look at the text of the document, and we're not going to read through it because it's 92 pages. I will put a link in live shows to those that are interested enough to read it. And I guess I could throw it here in the chat too. Yes, it's a good, it's well written. It's got the basics of the case. It gets to the opinion of the court, written by Alito. Yeah, and yeah, unfortunately, the lower courts have sometimes applied this court's Section 2 precedents in a way that forces states to engage in very race-based discrimination that go away. All right. Well, that discrimination that the Constitution forbids. Tension and Constitution came to a head. Louisiana redrew the constitutional districts after the 2020 census. So, yep. These and other problems convinced that have time come to whether compliance with Voting Rights Act can indeed be provided compelling reason for race-based districting. We now answer that question. Compliance with Section 2 as properly construed can provide such reason. Correctly understood, Section 2 does not impose liability at odds with the Constitution and should not have imposed liability in Louisiana 2022 map. Compliance with Section 2 thus could not justify the state's use of race-based redistricting. The state's attempt to satisfy Middle District's ruling, although understandable, was an unconstitutional racial gerrymandering, and we affirm the decision from below. So then it goes into some of the justifications of the court, but that's the big part of it. And so yeah, there's the map that as it had been, and this is the map as it had been redrawn. And you can see some of the Bayou country. Down here is New Orleans. I can't remember what's around 6, but it's some of the other areas. And then, yeah. So, and this is what, let's see. SB 8 retains the original majority minority district from H1B above. Additional majority minority district in 6, which we can't tell, but this is 6. And it's like, to attain a majority black voting age population, District 6 connects black populations from Baton Rouge to Lafayette in the south central region of the state with black population of Shreveport in the far northwest. So yeah, it's like that's gerrymandered as fuck. Not as bad as, say, Virginia, but yeah. So there's all the maps. We don't need to waste more time on this. And let's see, I want to get down to the saint of the justice system.
Yeah.
Clarence Thomas.
We may need to hit the highlights reel.
Yeah, let's skip that. Let's skip that, because if people want to read it, they can read it.
But our audience is smart. They're at least literate.
Exactly. Unlike the audiences of others.
Unlike Hassan Piker's
Anyway.
audience, our audience can read. Mostly.
Exactly. So this is just my little white pill after that other batch of white pills. Former Blacksburg town councilman sentenced on fraud charges. So this is Virginia Tech, where the place of the famous shooting. Montgomery County, former Blacksburg councilman Liam Watson sentenced on fraud charges and has been convicted. So this is about his fraud for 2 felony charges of election fraud and 1 charge of illegally voting.
Bum, bum.
And then we have, if it'll load, breaking. Former New Jersey mayoral candidate Mr. Muslim pled guilty for forging nearly 1,000 voter registration applications.
The thing that never happens happened again.
Voter fraud
how dare
doesn't
you,
happen.
racist.
It's not a thing, and this is why redistricting is a good thing if it benefits the Democrats.
Mm-hmm.
Because it's not mandering if it's not caught.
About the size of that.
Indeed. So I think that's a good place to drop this. We could spur on a bit, but we covered the highlights. In short, the Democrats are big mad that they can't cheat anymore.
Yeah, nice. Right, so the UK's had another diversity incident.
Really? What a surprise. I've never seen that coming. What is it now? The 6th this week?
Yeah, just this week. But this one's a terror incident committed by Ilhan Omar's cousin.
Oh, of course. Are you sure he's not like, her second husband or something?
Could be. Never stopped her before.
You mean her brother or her uncle?
Yes.
Sure.
The family tree is a circle.
The family tree is a single stick.
That's a palm tree.
Forehead shape confirms.
Yeah.
Jesus Christ.
Right. So, yeah. So this happened at a place called Golden Green in northwest London. And it's an anti-Semitic incident. Because there's a massive problem with anti-Semitism. The fact that 99% of the anti-Semites share several characteristics in common is completely irrelevant. It's the white people's fault. So this guy...
Oh, look, it's more right-wing violence.
I told you it'd come up again, Dave.
Yep.
It's apparently we've got little Jimmy Lindsay with his nude discourses.
Oh my.
Yes.
Oops. So, yeah. We might as well just have a quick look at what happened.
He's seen running along Highfield Avenue in North London, off Golders Green Road. Another man can be seen walking towards him. 10 seconds later, the suspect lunges towards the man. He appears to attack him before the man manages to turn and escape towards Golders Green Road.
The man, yes.
The suspect,
The
still
completely
running,
nondescript man.
follows. Within seconds, at 11:16 a.m., police say they're responding to reports of a stabbing on Highfield Avenue. CCTV footage captures the suspect again, this time walking on Golders Green Road, approaching a bus stop. He's seen pulling a knife from his jacket before lunging towards another man waiting at the bus stop. The suspect is...
Yeah. So... Yeah, so police declared the stabbing a terrorist incident because if it's somewhere, one of these articles said that the guy attacked people who appeared Jewish, and I desperately want the police minister to tell me how someone appears Jewish.
Dude.
There's a joke there, but it's like, really?
He probably had the hair twirls down the ears and nothing else.
Not even a face, just the curls. He was just a human curl.
Yeah.
Or he maybe went around playing the when he walked around. Who knows?
Yeah. So just for shits and giggles, the police finally showed up and did something.
Get down on the ground! Down on the ground! Down on the ground! Step back! Hey, the phaser! Jacket!
Yeah, hit the jacket, didn't work. That one did.
Detention of power! Detention of power!
There's a question.
Keep it detained! Keep it detained!
Yes, they are cops.
Yes, the entire nation.
No, that wasn't my question. No, it was more along the lines of, is that why those kinds of jackets are so popular with the black community.
Yes.
Yep.
I mean, with at least some of them, I'm certain there is.
Yeah, that's an interesting tactical fashion accessory.
Yep, puffy jackets. Actually highly effective against tasers.
Can't shock you if it doesn't get skin contact.
Yeah. So, yeah, a relatively simple incident. A completely ordinary British person approached two completely nondescript, ordinary British people who have nothing unique about them whatsoever, and had to go at them with a knife. So, of course, say it with me, folks. 9-2 police.
No to police.
You know, I fucking hate everything about this.
Yep. Charged with 3 counts of attempted murder. Yes. How delightfully Homo sapien. So, Suleiman, traditional English name, appeared in court on Friday accused of attempting to murder his own friend before trying to kill 2 Jewish men on the street. The court heard that the piece of shit was staying in an address in southeast London that provides supported accommodation to people leaving a secure hospital. Yes, how delightful.
Wow.
It's very good. So blah, 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 blah. Born in Somalia and came to the UK legally as a child in the 1990s. Why? Why was any part of that? Was then reported to prevent in 2020, but the case was closed the same year. Meanwhile, the autistic teenager whose own parents asked for help in Australia, or fuck me, apparently being interested in the weird goth girl, because we saw that. Yeah, the Metropolitan Police said protests on marches across the country will be assessed after the UK terrorism threat level was raised to severe by the Joint Terrorism Analysis Centre on Thursday. Ah, yes, that far-right terrorism that's always committed by... What was it again? Muslims, oh yeah. Yeah, Muslims.
Yes. How dare you, by the way, so Islamophobic.
It's not a phobia, because being afraid of Muslims is entirely rational.
Yeah.
Zach Polanski got in trouble for sharing posts criticizing the police. Yeah, but the British police are a bunch of feckless, worthless vermin, and the BBC can fuck off and die. Meanwhile, I put a baseball cap to hide my stupid tiny hat. It's the first Shabbat after God is getting Shabbat. It's not just a fucking Saturday.
Yeah, I mean, it's so this is just one of those weird.
Yes, it's just the Sabbath
moments I have with this whole, like, you have to wear certain garb just to be a participant in any given religion. I find that just odd. I'm not going to say one way or another, but it's just like, if there's requirements to dress a certain way, to groom a certain way, it doesn't. It's what's the line from an old Dilbert? Your God's power is blocked by fluorescent lights.
Well, their God is so stupid that if they shake a chicken and say the right words, then the chicken absorbs their sins or something.
Yeah, there you go.
If they rub the chicken in the right way, they can transfer their sins to it. It's
yes, they can.
Funnily enough, it's still less retarded than the sin eaters.
True.
What?
Oh, Trim. Trim. I should have
asked.
This is actually like a proper Christian thing, which is about as useful as astrology, where they thought that you could pay someone to eat your sins, and he'd put your sins and some salt on some bread. I think that's how it went. And then he'd eat the salty bread and eat your sins with it, and that would absorb your sins.
Are you?
It also,
Holy
interestingly, used a lot of alcohol.
Funny that. But yes, so the transferring the sins to the chicken is slightly less retarded than that. Monkey says, did you see the absolute legend on Question Time? You attempted to ask the MP where all this anti-Semitism seems to be coming from. Funnily enough, we've got the answer to that, Monkey. And she just panics and starts waffling on about billionaires. Yes, it's Elon Musk, God, I'm sure.
Yes, Elon Musk was out at Golders Green attacking Jewish people. Fuck.
I mean, probably. So, this is the headline that basically got me doing this whole segment, which is a bit of a revisit of what Dave, the rest of this is a bit of a revisit of what Dave and I covered beforehand. So anti-Semitism being normalized and not taken seriously enough, Chief Rabbi tells BBC. Firstly, shut up. Secondly, go fuck yourself. Yes, but anti-Semitism. Ah, yes, anti-Semitism.
Oh, no.
It's definitely just anti-Semitism. And there's no other thing that the majority of the problems have in common. It's just anti-Semitism. And Tommy Robinson is exactly the same as all the other anti-Semites. Well, here's a funny little document. Meet the annual report executive brief global overview for anti-Semitism in 2025 from the Israeli Ministry for Diaspora Affairs and Combating Anti-Semitism. So, Dave brought this the other week when you fuckers were hiding in the woods.
Oh, yeah.
So I won't go into some of the things that Dave went into much, but top
10.
Yeah. So firstly, 124 million anti-Semitic posts on Twitter, a whole 20 Jews killed. 20 Jews killed in the entire year, 124 million anti-Semitic posts. I think that's an acceptable rate, frankly. Geographic distribution by countries. Oh, look, it's basically population. So I would like to shout out to the USA for being more than double the next contributor. And here's your geographic distribution. Oh, look, it's California.
Oh, dear.
Meanwhile, here's Australia, which is literally just a fucking population density map.
Right.
So what I really wanted was this one, the top 10 incidents. So these are what the Israeli Ministry for Diaspora Affairs considers to be the top 10 anti-Semitic incidents for the entire year of 2025. Just anti-Semitic. They're only anti-Semitic, and there's no other similarity they have in common, okay?
Okay. I blindly believe.
Yep, cool. Here we go. Top 10 incidents. Okay, Bondi Beach attack, killing 15. Oh, so they're 20 in the entire year and 15 at one incident. Okay, cool. We'll keep that in mind. So, Bondi Beach. Let's have a quick look at Wikipedia. Meet Sajid Akram and Naveed Akram, ISIS sympathizers. One of them was born to the father was born to a Muslim family in Hyderabad, India. Meanwhile, UK terror attack on Manchester synagogue leaves 2 worshippers dead. Okay. Here we go. Manchester synagogue attack. Let's see. Suspect Jihad al-Shami. British citizen born in Syria. Literally named Jihad. USA, gunman kills 2 Israeli embassy staff outside DC Jewish Museum. Let's go back to Wikipedia. Elias Rodriguez, 30-year-old Chicago man. Not vaguely Mexican. Half white, half Mexican by the looks of it. So that, going back, next one, a firebomb attack at Boulder pro-Israel vigil. Here we go. Here's the Wikipedia article. Let's have a look at the suspect, Mohammed Sabri Solomon, Egyptian man living in Colorado. Greece. Israeli tourist hospitalized after pro-Palestinian attacker bites part of his ear off. Going over to the Times of Israel. And this is where it gets spectacularly retarded, and it shows how fucked Europe is. So the victim was arrested after the man, who he says was from Syria, accused him of making racist comments. The victim who had his ear bitten off was arrested for making racist comments about the man that bit his ear off.
Oh, so if a psychopath comes biting my ear and if I shout at them, then I will get arrested.
Yes. In Greece, at least. And the UK.
Oh, the most cucked countries in history.
Yeah. Going over to Canada. Elderly Jewish woman. The first white guy. But he's Canadian and they're not really people.
Ah, yes.
I am anti-Semitic and atheist, so leftist. With a history, anti-religion zealot, who quit his job to pursue years of unrealistic court challenges and diatribes against religious beliefs. So, sovereign citizen, nut job. So, we'll say that that's one white person, okay?
Okay, fine.
Because otherwise, we're going to end up with zero.
My question is, that one guy, did he have pro-Palestinian things in his bio?
Probably. So, moving to Australia, again, this is their top 10 incidents. So this is the top 10 most serious incidents that happened in all of 2025. A childcare centre torched and sprayed with anti-Semitic graffiti. Let's go have a look. Police arrest alleged mastermind of string of anti-Semitic attacks. Tarak Zahabi. And he is connected to Iran. So, next, Israeli music producer kidnapped, beaten, and chained by 3 men in Wales in anti-Semitic grandson plot. Frankly, the images kind of give the plot away, but kidnappers locked up for Israeli record producer ambush from the BBC. 3 men, Mohammed Khomri, Elijah Ogunubi Sime, pled guilty. Where's the other one? There's another one. There's a third. Faiz Shah. Yes, traditional English names. Going back to the report. Synagogue set on fire during Shabbat meal with 20 people inside. Let's meet our culprit, Angelo Loras. And if I scroll down, originally from Iran, moved to Australia on a humanitarian visa 9 years ago. But he did it because he was mentally ill, not because he's from fucking Iran. So, of the top 10 incidents, 1 white person, and they're a raving lefty, anti-religion nut job from Canada. And there's a maybe half-white dude from California. And much like Canada, Californians aren't people.
Mm-hmm. Neither are Canadians.
Exactly. So, yeah, that's their top 10 incidents from all of 2025. But it's anti-Semitism. There's no other similarities. 90% of these fucking, like 85 to 90% of these culprits have in common. No, it's just anti-Semitism. It's not the fact that they're all fucking Muslims. Well, with one notable exception. Maybe 2.
Well, we don't know if he is Muslim or not. That's
doesn't matter. He's from Iran. I don't care. Don't care if he's an Iranian Christian.
Oh no,
the problem's the whole Middle East.
Canadian.
Oh, yeah. Fuck them too.
Uh-huh.
To be fair, if he's Canadian, there's a higher chance of him being Muslim than there might be in Iran at this point.
Exactly.
But no. So
I think
being
Hindu now.
yeah, so being as generous as possible, 85% of the number of attacks, not the number of perpetrators, the number of attacks, will maybe white. If we look at the actual number of perpetrators, well, we've got, what is it? Bondi, 2 people. That was on one person, one person there, one there, one white dude, like half a dozen people in Sydney there, 3 guys there, another nutter from Iran there. Like, come the fuck on. Oh, it's anti-Semitism. No, it's fucking Islam. And as Dave alluded to, who is it that's been that is behind all these NGOs encouraging us to bring the Muslims to our countries? What's
Go
that?
figure.
The leopard you adopted ate your face? Huh.
Oh, shit.
Mm-hmm.
I think you should mention that.
Yeah. But yeah. I'm not going to bother going through the exact number of perpetrators, but by instance alone, it's like 85%. Because I'm being as generous as possible, I'm counting the Mexican guy as being half white. But yeah,
That's an option.
that's being a devil's advocate, a very bad, a very stringent devil's advocate. But yeah, like knocking that guy out, there's one guy, and that's the fucking sovereign citizen, left-wing, anti-religion nutter from Canada. And again, that's not counting the fucking perpetrators, because there was 2 at Bondi. There was like half a dozen in fucking Sydney burning these buildings down. Yeah, no, it's anti-Semitism. The fact that fucking, when you count them by number of perpetrators, something like 98% of them were Muslim. No, it's anti-Semitism in the West. Not fucking Islam, despite the fact that 98% of the fucking anti-Semitism is just Muslims doing Muslim shit.
Yep.
You know,
It's literally in their fucking holy books too, you know.
Teabagging over on Rumble says, the scorpion on your back did what?
right? All I can say is the Muslims will do this for free. They don't need SPLC money.
Yes.
Exactly. But yeah. Oh, no. Yeah, you need to be concerned about the rising of the right wing and the neo-Nazis and all the anti-Semitism.
Yeah.
Top 10 incidents as declared by fucking Israel. 98% Muslim, approximately, based on a number of perpetrators. But no, it's fucking white people that are the problem. We need more hate speech laws, so you can't be mean to the Jews and glue pennies to the road. No, all that's
Hey, don't call me out about my favorite hobby, okay?
So fucking funny.
But yeah, no. They're fucking sitting there at the fucking BBC listening to this fucking rabbi being like, oh yes, it's anti-Semitism that's being normalized. No, fuckheads. It's letting Muslims into the country that's being normalized that's clearly the fucking problem.
Right?
Oh, but one of your fucking incidents was a fucking Muslim. Or at least a fucking Middle Eastern. Well, plus the weird Mexican guy, but he's from California and they're basically all Muslims anyway.
Yeah.
Inbred, child fucking, animal raping morons. Am I talking about Islam or California? Yeah, I've seen that video before, Jim. I know where that's going.
Yep.
That took way less time than I thought, I think, to go through that, because I did all the pre-research. But yeah, fucking 85% of the incidents, Muslim. something like 95+% of the perpetrators Muslim. But no, it's anti-Semitism, not frigging Islam.
Oh, by the way, guys, you know why churches in France and Europe are spontaneously combusting?
Anti-Semitism?
Because God casts
Must
down
be.
lightning when a Muslim goes inside.
There we go.
Like the George Floyd mural that got hit by lightning. He got his death, please.
Oh, that is beautiful.
God, it almost makes it almost makes you want to believe, hey?
I mean, I believe for a reason, dude. I believe for a reason.
Yeah,
I found faith again.
Yeah, T. Bagan says they managed to beat the 1350 stat. Yeah. Well, they're like 5% of the countries, and yet they're 99% of the fucking terror attacks.
Yeah.
Right.
Oh, Monkey
Yeah.
posted the clip for us, apparently. Thank you, Monkey.
Yes.
Ooh.
I also threw it in chat, so it's good.
Oh, here we go. Oh, from the Daily Express,
The
even.
lady from the Green Party, you just stated that you've seen racial hatred in the country. Could you please specify where that hatred is coming from?
Not quite sure what you mean. But do you mean from the general public, or?
Well, she said there's racial hatred in the country, and I'd just like to know where she thinks it's coming from.
I mean, I was talking about the fact that there is a rise in racially motivated crime, that kind of thing. There's more and more hate crimes. There's more reports of people feeling uncomfortable, unsafe.
Yeah.
There's more
Well,
division.
you said there's racial hatred. Where do you think it's coming from?
Okay. What are you getting at exactly?
Well, where does she think this racial hatred is coming from?
What do you mean? What specific sectors
Well,
of the
I
community?
can actually say that where I think it's coming from actually is that we live in rip-off Britain and people are having a really, really tough time. They're struggling because their bills are going up. They're struggling because they can't afford their rents.
You are a dumb bitch.
Oh, Jesus Christ.
Yeah.
Liberal
Oh,
women.
just as an aside, don't
Liberal
watch Tom
fucking women.
Scott's latest video.
Fair enough.
That's easy.
Yeah, if you've ever watched him before, don't watch his latest one. Absolute the fucking state of that thing. Fucking pro-training mutilation garbage. Anyway, I just wanted to rant about that. No, it's going to a fucking nursing training fucking school, and they've got a fucking mannequin of a woman that's been absolutely fucking butchered. And they're like, oh, we wanted to get one where the butchery went the other way. But we couldn't because the company got bought out by America. It's like, oh, so you're complaining that you can't teach your students how to, all the many things they need to do to stop the person you've butchered from dying because you've butchered them. Anyway, I've been wanting to rant about that for a little bit. So, yes. Yeah.
Justified.
Who? That guy was peace bond, but when the silly bitch had said,
The lady from the
what was it? Yeah, there's more hate crimes. It's like, okay, please describe the demographics committing those hate crimes and how they rank proportionally to the country. Who's committing the terrorism? Oh, it's the right wing because we've decided that Islam is right wing. No.
The only fucking country that has had a single successful right-wing terrorist attack in the 2000s has been Norway.
Congratulations.
And that has been how many fucking years ago? What? 15?
Yeah.
And ever since, there has never been anything but left-wing terrorist attacks or someone who yells something that sounds
Well,
dangerous
apparently
and
this week they just found a
what's going on?
grenade in the streets of Malmo. Not even a grenade attack.
We're gonna
They
get
just
to that,
found a
actually.
grenade just laying there.
Yeah, it's happened so often that they're getting sloppy.
Is that one of the questions on your quiz, Trim? What was found this week on the street of
it has something to do with that, so we're getting there.
Yeah, fine. Bobcat says they can't get them because of my Americans based. Yes, good job, America. Fuck this absolute fucking nonsense. Oh, we need these Americans to train them. Or you could just stop your fucking butchery, you fucking psychopaths. So proud of their fucking barbarism.
It is. I really don't understand the mentality that it takes to have this like pro-abortion at any time or pro-mutilation at any time, and it's anti-human at its core.
These people are completely and utterly disconnected from reality and humanity. Like, this is what we keep talking about with, and this came up in the pre-show conversation, like, this is where we keep talking about the secular religions. These people are completely and totally co-opted to the bottoms of their souls by the evil that is these modern secular religions. And by God, does God need to sort his shit out? Like, call up the angels, send them down, and let's have some flaming swords.
Mm-hmm.
Also, please send that one archangel to the Muslim countries, because I want to see a Muslim raping a donkey get just beheaded by an angel. Stop riding that donkey, he says. Stop riding me, the donkey says to the Muslim. The donkey speaks again. You must stop riding me. But unlike the last time a donkey spoke, the Muslim does not listen and rides the shit out of that donkey. And boom, comes the angel.
Yeah.
There you go. There's a deep fucking biblical reference for you motherfuckers. Yeah. Just absolutely fucked. But yeah, fucking. Oh, anti-Semitism. We must restrict speech. We must take more guns away. Have you considered restricting Muslims? Just as a thought.
We can't do that, Basic. That is anti-Semitic. I mean, Islamophobic.
The fucking Spanish did it, and then they had like 400 years of fucking great times. Actually, it was even longer than that.
And
then they conquered half the fucking New World.
Now look what happens.
Well, that's it.
Look what happens to them.
They let the fucking EU in, and now it's all gone to shit. Now they're naturalizing fucking immigrants by the million.
Oh, yeah. We can do it the easy way or the hard way. They chose the hard way.
Once again, deportations in the moderate position.
It is. I still think Trebuchet is a very good position. Trebuchet over a high point.
I like the idea of the Trebuchet, but there's too high a chance of survival. You need something that launches them way out of swimming distance.
Okay, I have
so
this.
jet assisted slingshot.
Or you just use a trebuchet, but from a very high point, like over the hills of Dover, or in Norway's case, from the peak of the edge of fucking North.
No, Trim. You use the white cliffs, but you position the trebuchet at the bottom, pointed at the cliff.
Let's see how you can paint the paint the white cliffs red or slightly browned, I guess.
Teabag says Golden Age. Well, the Golden Age of Spain was after they kicked the Muslims out, wasn't it?
Mm-hmm.
And then they went and fucked up the New World a little. But the English was so bad. It's like, okay, cool. Ask the fucking Mexicans what they think of the Spanish.
Yeah. Oh, I just saw somebody trying to argue that, Latinos are technically white. It's like, unless they have Spanish or German blood, they're definitely not white.
No. They are at least far superior to South Asians.
Yeah.
Well, what's funny about India is that their civilization collapsed like 3 or 4 times before the English even arrived. Oh, but the British arrived in Australia. It cost us like, no, their civilization collapsed like 3 times before the British showed up. Oh dear. Right. I believe that's enough bullshit from me. So I guess we'll do Trim's thing. Let me get that
Yay!
up on the screen.
Are you seeing the screen?
The technical issue is on my end, so I just need to refresh a screen. Where is that? Oh God, there's so many things. I just need. Wait, is that Trim's screen? Or... Trim, what are you looking at?
It's,
are you looking?
It's white.
Are you looking at the quiz or something else?
I'm looking at the quiz, yeah.
Okay, I do need to refresh you. And of course, chat's not going to be able to see that because I haven't switched the screen just yet.
Yeah. I can see it.
Yeah.
Good.
Cool. Okay, it's
I'm not
working
gonna
on my
start
end now.
flipping over because that'll spoil the answer. So yeah, are you guys ready for? Oh, sorry.
Yes, Trim.
All right. So welcome to the Trimtastic quiz, and it's gonna be a really easy one, relatively, at least the first one. And let's just start because I'm really bad at doing this. So, the first question, ladies and gentlemen, is which of these are a punishable crime in the UK? Muslim child rapist, VTuber drawing a lolly art of herself, Pajit scammer, or Somali machete attacker?
Ooh, that's a tough one.
Uh-huh.
Oh no, wait, you said punishable crime, right? So
yes,
the only one of those I've heard of getting arrested was the VTuber. So I'm gonna go with number 2, Trey.
And the rest of you guys?
Number 2.
Oh yeah, no. Yeah, number 2.
That's right. VTuber drawing a lolly of herself. Everything else is absolutely legal.
The fucking state of the UK. Hundreds of thousands of actual child rapists running around, but oh no, they go after a woman who drew an icky drawing. It's like, oh, for fuck's sake. It's a fictional drawing. Like, we're not talking about fucking, what was it, Shadbase or whatever it was, who got caught drawing shit but traced off of pictures of an actual child. Yeah, that guy goes straight in the fucking chipper. But if there isn't an actual child involved in the production line, it's like, okay, you go over there and we keep an eye on you and don't let any of the kids. We don't bring in the fucking government. Anyway.
But the government likes to get in everything. So here is question number 2. When is it not racist to point out the IQ differences in ethnicities?
Always.
When it's when you're pointing it out between Israelis.
Bleach?
The Israelites.
Anything that shits on white people. So like, oh, the Chinese are so smart.
Oh yeah, there you go. Chinese, the Asians.
Yep. Specifically the East Asians, because they don't want to talk about the IQs of the South Asians.
Right. You're getting closer with that one, actually, but I need you guys to narrow it down a bit more. It's when I mean IQ differences, I mean it as in from normal us to sub-Saharans. When is it okay to point out their lower IQ compared to us?
Is the answer never?
Reparations.
When they committed a crime and they have to be punished.
Oh yeah, and they're too stupid to understand that it's illegal. Oh, fucking Bobcat actually got that before we did.
Yeah. When you need to save a Middle Eastern from the law after molesting another kid.
Oh yeah, that's what the UK just did, isn't it? Oh, he raped a child. It was also the UK.
Oh yeah, it happens in both, baby.
I mean, the UK literally did that this week. I judge like, I know you raped a child, but probation, and we're going to send you on a not raping course. Meanwhile, I'm sitting here going, he's 16. 16's old enough to hang.
This shit happened in Tromsø, where I tend to walk past every time we stop up there.
I'm just going to say my tolerance for the Europors shitting on America is getting thinner and thinner. And it's like,
oh, I never had that tolerance to begin with. No, you guys are far superior to Europe.
You're not a Europort, Trim. That's the difference. And everyone in chat is not a Europort. It's certain people are like, oh yes, Europe's so superior. It's like, no.
We could have been superior, but then the Second World War happened.
Like this. Yeah.
We could have been superior, but then the Second World War. I'm sorry, the 11th World War happened.
No, that was in the 2013s.
Oh, yeah. Sorry, Kangs. I can't tell. I'm a bit too Somali. I'm not Somali enough. So, going for the next one. What is a woman from a UK politician's point of view?
Oh, anything that declares it's a woman.
Almost, but it counts. I want to hear the others answer before, but you're
identifies as a woman.
Yeah.
Yeah, identifies as a woman.
Anyone who identifies as a woman. Yeah. Right.
Very close, but it's the same thing.
No, it's a quantum physics superimposed state where it is neither a man or a woman until such point as it observes itself with its eyes closed or its head up its ass, at which point it becomes whichever it desires.
If I went for the high sci-fi, it would be exactly that. Unfortunately, it's the same thing, but much more dumbed down. It is anything wearing a dress. Essentially the same.
Really? So it's the Scottish.
And it's
yeah.
You can take our freedom, but not our makeup.
You can take our dicks, but you will never take our lipstick.
His claymore is out free. Anyway. At least I censor it. I'm not a liberal artist. So, here's number 4. Which 5 Western nations has the most Pajeets per capita as of 2024?
Australia's on the list, guaranteed.
Yes, it is.
Yeah.
And Canada is. 3 more countries.
Ooh. Pajeets.
United States.
Isn't it?
Yes.
Yeah.
2
UK.
left.
Is it the
Yes.
UK?
Okay.
Yeah, okay.
Germany.
No.
No.
No?
France?
No.
Norway?
It's not a European Western country.
Canada?
Huh.
Did we say Canada?
Is it
We
India?
already said Canada.
But
India is not.
we've already listed all the non-European Western countries, Trim.
You have. I'll just mention.
Oh,
it.
Brazil.
It is
That's not a Western country.
Canada, New Zealand, Australia.
Oh,
United
that's
Kingdom, and
we
United
said
States.
Australia.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we
We
go.
didn't say New Zealand. Yeah, okay.
Yeah.
That's fair.
CSG got New Zealand though. Monkey, India's not a Western country, damn it.
Not yet.
Japan's not a Western country
so
either.
As you can see here, though, here's the percentages, which all of these are way too fucking much.
Yes.
1.6 is way too many.
I want it to be 0 with several decimal places that are also
I just want none.
zeros. Well, yeah,
Yeah,
but
I just
that's
want
what
it
that's why I said, but fancier.
No,
Yes,
I want it to never be possible ever again.
I want a
Denier was
minus.
never wrong.
I want minus percentage. All right. Then here is the next one. How many hand grenade attacks have been registered in Swedistan in 2025?
240.
Close, but not there.
It's
further down.
Higher or lower? 220.
Lower.
200.
No, lower. A little lower.
120.
192.
No. Basic?
Higher or lower than Bleach?
Bleach, you said 120, right?
He said
No, I said
192 most recently.
192.
Okay, it is bleach lower.
189.
Yes, exactly 189.
Whoa!
Damn.
That's
a lot of
registered.
fucking
What about
grenade attack.
unregistered attacks?
We don't talk about unregistered.
Right.
And now, as we did last time, we did can you guys say Norwegian words? Well, I'd do it again because I think it's funny. It is my quiz.
Man.
Yes. So, I need to say the Norwegian word for meat, sea, red, deer, and Norwegian.
Okay.
I started
This
last
is harder
time.
than
I'm not
last
doing
time.
it first.
No, it's actually much easier.
You say that.
Yeah, because we told
say
it from last
fine.
time.
I can say them fine. What are you
Yeah,
talking
no
about?
shit. Hold on, let me get to the list of words and we'll see how Trim pronounces them.
All right. I'll go first.
Yes.
Okay, the first one is shut,
Okay.
and then sure,
Yes.
Rud,
Okay.
Sarah,
Huh?
and Northam.
Where's that a K?
That's a K. That's a K. That's a K. Sorry.
Oh, okay, that's okay. That's just bad. Okay, Norse.
I just gotta. Yes. There you go. So kjøtt, sjø, norsk. You nailed those.
Okay.
Other two almost. I'll do those when either they're succeeded by the others or
Yeah, let the
if
other guys
none
get
of you-
Yeah. So,
Which ones are left?
what a
C
day.
and deer?
What is it, like 3 and 4? So red and deer. So it's
Yes,
not
red deer
rude.
was-
I've said rude, so it's got to be like. Fuck.
Red.
Almost.
Mhm.
then-
Don't do the German thing. Remember, Norwegian is
I'm
German
trying.
but
Okay?
shortened.
Put a dick in your
I
mouth,
was
please.
shouting at people in German last night. Okay.
That-
Shara? Shara? No.
Oh,
you
almost. You're close.
Share?
That's pretty close.
Share?
Sure.
Sure, why not? Share, why not?
Sure, why not?
Okay, remember the O with a slash through it, which is the right way of saying writing the letter prime, is an Ö, and the A with an E slash slap to it is an A. And remember, R's are really hard.
Yeah, we don't really roll them quite like that in English, do we?
Exactly.
I surrender.
Bleach, you want to give it another shot?
No. Because
Go for it,
my
Bleach, come on.
brain is
You can do it.
sure. I don't know. I'm just rolling my eyes, damn it.
Can you try? Can you try red then? Try red again.
Red. Good.
Röd. Yeah. Close
Röd.
enough. It is kjøtt, sjø, rød, tjære, norsk, rød.
Somehow you've managed to make all of those like one fucking syllable.
Really? Yeah. That's the funny thing about this. These are almost completely the same. If you do one of these, you should be able to do the rest.
I got close.
You did
Yeah, you
really
did.
well.
Yeah, you did
Fine,
really
give
well.
me an 8
actually.
out of 10.
Yeah, I gave you an 8 out of 10 too. You did really well. Tjäre is a bit of a tongue twister, which is why I put it there because it's funny. But kjøtt, rød, sjø is basically all the same.
I'm gonna start making Trim pronounced place names in America.
You
I've
did
got
that
one.
before
Actually,
in
oh, yeah.
Australia.
Yeah.
Oh god, yeah.
The Australian ones are
Australia
fucking
is even
wild.
worse.
So,
Ooh,
want to
actually.
go to number
But
7?
the best part about some of the Australian place names is like half the letters get dropped.
Of course.
All right, number 7.
Number 7. Which of these has the shittiest self-preservation instinct? Is it A toddler, a Pajit, a Somali, or a liberal woman?
A liberal woman.
Oh. No, it's the yeah, I mean technically a liberal woman. But I know
liberal
you're
women
for a Pajit
not
that's
liberal
been the
women.
most,
yeah, liberal women know better though, and then they still do it anyway. But Jeets aren't smart enough to understand how to escape the terrain.
Well, I'm gonna go with the curry.
I mean, I know it's the curry, but it's
yeah.
And
it's like Trim's been talking about this all week, so
you have
been all over Twitter.
Dave and Bleach are going for the Star, and Bleach goes for the liberal woman. Okay, it is the liberal woman.
Woo!
Congratulations!
Also, apparently I'm now Bleach. Is that a line eating her face?
Yes, it is. Because even though the Pajits, they don't have much survival instinct, but they're also in a place where life doesn't matter at all. So they just don't have any concept of it. However, liberal women are in the Western civilized nations mostly, and they still will go try hug a bear, open their doors for refugees, try to kiss a snow leopard. Then they will go to Diversity Town. And they will, which has happened, have a yoga class on a fucking volcano.
I mean, that solves so many of our own problems, though.
I wish there were more, actually.
I mean,
here's the last
problem
one,
with liberal women holding yoga classes on volcanoes isn't that them falling in. It's that the volcano's going to get really upset because volcanoes like virgins. I've been told this by documentary films like Indiana Jones.
There you go. And of course, here's the last one, and this is basically me being a griper. But hey, let's just go. You are a Swedish game dev that has just had an amazing launch on your newest game. What do you do now?
Shoot yourself in the face. Metaphorically.
Okay. Yes, that works too. Bleach.
I'll let Dave answer this because I think I know.
Dave?
I'm sure I remember you saying it, but yeah, sorry, go on, Dave.
If anyone been watching my Twitter stream for this week, you might have gotten a few ideas.
You've been going off so much.
I'm sorry.
I've been avoiding Twitter quite a bit this week just because it's so fucking depressing.
And here's Dave with the based option. Glad for you, dude.
What? Had an amazing game launch to your newest game. What do you do now? I don't know. Not be a shithead.
You're Swedish. You're a Swedish game company. Remember, you're a Swedish game developer.
Oh, then what do? You come out and fuck it up by start spouting woke bullshit.
Actually, that's one of the few things they haven't done.
Oh. Is this don't be gay, says Prime. I'm not sure what you're looking for, so go for it.
It's basically to the Helldivers 2 issues. Bleach, you wanna throw your 5 cents in?
You poorly optimize things and OP your enemies so they're running around like crackheads at twice the speed.
Yes, among other things. What you do if you are Arrowhead is ignore all critique, balance the game as if the enemy AI are the players, patch all the fun bugs and ignore all the frustrating bugs, lie to your player base, which I've done several times, and focus more and more on paid content than fixing the game's issues. Ta-da!
Now, first, Trim, do you know how little that narrows it down? Going backwards.
What do you think of Drew Arrowhead's figure? And also they're Swedes.
Well, I see. The problem is I forgot that Arrowhead was Swedish because there's some other frigging European game company that's done something gay-tarded this week.
Yes.
So I was thinking of that instead. Because you complain about Arrowhead being a bunch of lame pussies every fucking week, even when you're not on the show.
I do. I do. I love the game so much. I just want it to be good, but the devs keep snatching defeat from the jaws of victory every single fucking time. Either way, that's my quiz for now. So what do you guys think?
That was fun. Well, not the Norwegian pronunciation part, but the rest of it was fun.
Well, hey, I thought those.
You're getting it twice next time.
Ah, shit. So, did you have a favorite this time?
I mean, I like the grenade toss, but
that was pretty good.
Yeah.
Yeah. I had a lot of fun with this. I was thinking about doing like how many Pajeets tend to die on a daily basis, but that would probably be a bit too much. So yeah, I'll save that for later sometime. And that has been Trim's Trimtastical Sultans quiz. Come by next week if I actually make one.
Trim testicle?
Trim testicle.
Trim
my
testicle.
balls. My quiz is stored in the balls. There you go.
This is stored in the
Silence.
balls, Jesus. Yeah. Right,
actually, did you know?
back
have you
to
noticed?
my screen. Okay, let's look at some names.
Yes.
Here, left, Ms. Mamdani. Right, the alleged JP Morgan sex slave.
Oh, I mean, there's just something in that I ran across like, ooh, that's gotta be great.
So, wait. So these are actually two separate people?
Allegedly.
Holy shit, they are actually. I see it on their jaw. Okay.
I mean,
The one on the left looks manlier.
Maybe it's really good AI. Yeah,
It does.
I mean, the jaws are slightly different.
Yeah. I actually notice it now. It's
Yeah, they are
jaw
obviously different people, but God, they're both fucking ugly.
oh yeah. Both of them are mustache
Right.
too. The same mustache.
Sadly, I don't
Everything is the same from the jaw up.
Sadly, I don't think Dave's first video was going to improve the ugly factor.
Oh no.
Dave knows what he
Are you the
did.
manager here?
Yeah.
May I please have your name?
No.
Can you spell it for me?
N-O. Okay? Everybody closes their eyes when they smell flowers, right?
Anybody ever tell you what an asshole you are?
Just about every day. But what does that have to do with it? You can't keep your eyes open when you smell flowers. Have you ever done it?
Yes.
Oh, bullshit. Why am I here? I'm here because I know everything. There's nothing you can ask me that I don't know.
Fucking accent. God.
What is this?
That's a circle. You see what I mean? I know everything. Yo, instead of fighting with the guy over being double parked, ask him if he lowers the radio when he's trying to find an address. I mean, just ask him. All right, man, come on, calm down. But don't you want to know? Do you lower the radio when you're trying to find an address?
They should be
Now
given
we're not
nod.
doing all. Hey, stop acting like a tough guy. What kind of tough guy drops his keys and says, whoopsie daisy? Yes, he did. Just because you're happily married for 30 years doesn't mean he is. You think so? Don't forget to cook them dinner. All prisoners must be fed.
Oh, if that's offensive.
Yes.
That's the point, you dumb whore.
Oh my god, that actually killed me a bit. Holy shit, that was good.
that was good.
Even though he doesn't have to be.
Garen fucking teed if she's
Oh,
married, that he's a bit fucking checked out of reality years ago.
Oh yeah.
All right, so next one up. This one's
Here's
like
a
things
quick
just
reminder to
fun.
whoever needs it. You're not beating a kangaroo in a fight.
It's going to take probably 1 or 2 more years for that to happen. But look at this, you guys. Look how precious he is. And he hasn't even landed a single kick yet. Mwah.
Fuck this, I'm out.
Fucking dominated.
Wow, I actually feel sorry for the bastard.
Oh dear. Oh. Oh. Oh, it's not supposed to pause there, but
Okay.
No.
That's actually damn good timing.
That's bingo.
Oh. You know,
What does hurt worse? Your knees, your back, or your pride?
Drowning.
The balls. The pain is stored in the balls.
No, that's where you store the warhammer.
There you go.
Being a boy must be so boring. We have this, but we call it warhammer. Oh, okay. Firstly, you fucking basic bitch. Secondly, these fucking hoes have the height to complain about men's hobbies. And then they do this shit.
Uh-huh.
Yeah.
At least ours last longer.
Man, that fucking pause in that previous video, though, was fucking perfect. Just stop right there so you can see it going. Like, for a second there, I thought actually...
that was intentional.
Yeah, me too. That's why it took me a moment to be like, is it dark?
I fucking love that.
Motivational poster time. You are enough. We don't need more of you.
Yes. Don't need more Somalis. Don't need more Pajeets. Don't need more anything coming from the outside.
Exactly.
Get fucked.
Picture of the Beatles before they got really big. And we found Trim's level.
Man, that's a low blow.
Yeah, well.
Trim, you need to be the bigger man here.
Never. I shall never rise above.
You know, Trim, it's really time for you to step up. Your country, before joining EU, after joining EU.
Oh, by the way, have you found out that the EU now demands all cars produced produced in the EU now to have cameras to watch the driver?
Yeah.
God, the EU's so gay and retarded.
Yeah. Yes. And knowing my fucking retarded ass country, who are all really hungry for that EU dick.
Which one of our friends? Yeah, which one of our friends is it? Who's the car guy in the east of where you are, Trim? Because we've got two guys up there. Which one's the car guy? Well, whichever one of them it is, there's going to be a great business opportunity for him ripping those fucking cameras out doing as a business.
Yes. Hell, I could just ask my father or brother to do it and just install a fucking fake ass camera.
Well, it's only required to be installed by the manufacturer. So they're not going to be able to enforce you going into the car, ripping the cunt out and bypassing it.
Then you have the EU check every other year, so you need to have the camera working by
Oh, that's right. I keep forgetting how fucking retarded your country is.
Yes. No, yes, they actually are. And in many ways, they're actually more retarded because we don't have to listen to, but we do listen to it because our politicians are just fucking cocksuckers for the EU.
Yeah.
I could go on ranting, but I'll take all day.
Yeah. No, I am an absolute ethics master. Check this out. Whatever the law says, retard face.
Short, fat, and talky, everybody?
No, never.
Oh, here we go. It is happening and it's good. It's not happening. It's right wing consistency. It might be happening. It is happening and it's good. Every day is another sile.
Currently. Yep.
Most regulated award. I'm a terrible parent and need the government to protect my child. This could be Australia.
Yep.
Or England. Or anywhere in the EU.
Yes. I hate it so much.
Or fucking, is it Alabama or somewhere? So there's some state in the US that's trying to be gay and retarded with this shit as well. Like, no, fuck off.
That's I think Michigan or Minnesota.
Yeah, one of them being
The ones with all the Somalis.
Yeah.
It's still
Or
going.
it could be New York State because fuck New York.
Yeah.
New York
With
is
the
just
new-
evil.
The Constitution, Democrats, cast in the fire, destroy it, Republicans. Okay.
Fucking rhinos.
Yep.
Yeah. Oh, fucking hell.
Yep.
God.
Yep.
Wow,
A bit
that
dark,
goes
but
hard.
this is the truth.
Yeah,
Yep.
okay, I need that one.
This is the actual truth too, because that thing would not have hurt her had it not been for the fucking judge.
Yeah.
Yeah.
Like 26 judges. 2020, plastic, paper. 2026, paper, plastic. I'm saving the world. Fucking retards.
We live in
Yeah.
idiocracy.
Yeah. When Indians are given 20 years to destroy a country from scratch. Well, it's Sydney. It's not. That's hardly much worse.
Well, I mean, the water is filled with more trash than in the picture than now.
This is true. Well, that's somehow the same one. Thank you very much, Jessica. There's something that could happen in the UK. I'm a rape victim in the UK. UK police, please arrest the criminal who raped me. Shut up, we're busy arresting lead VTubers over here. Don't make such a fuss over something like rape.
Right.
Yeah.
Why does that have to be true?
Yeah.
Because the
Japanese
British
have the same reaction.
don't practice longbowmanship every Sunday after church anymore. So,
And it shows.
yeah, who do we blame? Henry VIII? Henry VIII.
Okay.
Jesus Christ, woman.
That was very, for a woman, that's really cool.
I'm utterly astounded that she managed to actually take the correct action while screaming like an idiot. And also,
Yeah.
fuck that guy.
It was probably her dash cam.
Probably.
Yeah.
But I mean, the fact that she managed to reverse is impressive. Or there was a guy driving and the woman screaming in the passenger seat.
That could be the most. Yeah, I'm going with that answer.
Yeah.
It was a woman.
Yeah.
If a woman was driving, she would probably drive into the truck.
Yeah, she probably would have sat there paralyzed, not being able to, especially that woman sitting there crying and screaming, not being able to do what needs to be done.
Yeah. This one. This one I've seen before, but fuck, it's good.
Yeah.
Yeah.
If you haven't seen this chat before, chat, you're in for a fucking treat.
Our engineers are our engineers.
Yep, this is one of our engineers.
Also welding without a mask, even though it is a little
Yeah.
spot weld. Still super smart.
That's still enough to fuck your eyes up permanently in one hit.
Yep.
Oh, yeah.
Arc flash is a motherfucker.
Yep. Rinka dinka dink.
Darka-darka-doo.
Yep.
Meanwhile, this week on the Discord, Indians dying in strange ways. Turn around with them.
I mean, it's making the world a better place every time.
Hey, it's always entertaining. You'll never find an Indian dying in a boring way.
Oh,
Have you ever seen the movie A Thousand Ways to Die?
A Thousand Ways to Die in the West, you mean?
Yep. And then you have Dumb Ways to Die, the song.
No, I got as far as the cast list and then went, fuck off.
Based.
Because I'm pretty sure that's some absolute fucking retard in it.
Yep.
At least that's what how I remember it. Yes.
I mean, it's a Seth
That
MacFarlane movie.
fucking spastic. Well, that certainly explains why it's dog shit with Seth fucking MacFarlane. He hasn't. Oh, speaking of Seth MacFarlane, is he the one in the thing that I'm thinking about? Or is it the other one? No, it's the other Seth. The stupidest Seth. Rogan.
Oh, Meth Rogaine.
Yep.
That
in the Animal Farm remake.
Oh, God.
Yeah. You know the Animal Farm remake that is actually a subversion because it criticizes capitalism, guys. It's so new and refreshing.
I'm looking forward to that being absolutely fucking pan. Actually, no, I think the reviews are already out from the critics. Let me have a quick look on Rotten Tomatoes. It has a 23% on the tomato meter. The critics have given it a 23%.
Wow. When even your own shills won't care.
Yep. What? So, firstly, it's a shit movie, but also you put Seth Rogen in it, and you could be fucking. It doesn't matter what it is. You put Seth Rogen in it, I'm not fucking watching it. He's a worthless sack of shit. Nothing would make me happier than to see him homeless on the streets of San Francisco.
I would rather see him sleeping in a car that gets broken into on a regular basis.
Yeah, that's it. He needs to lose his home and have to sleep in his car.
Yeah, I dislike him on so many levels because every single thing he does, he has a retarded, monotonous voice. He has the dumbest fucking laugh imaginable, and every single fucking thing he touches turns to shit.
Well, the good news is, Animal Farm was shit before he touched it. Fucking a modern remake of Animal Farm. Jesus fucking wept.
Jesus.
Yeah.
On a side note,
is the one who directed it.
On a side note, we can solve the UK's energy crisis. We'll just wrap some copper wire around Orwell's coffin. Because that motherfucker gonna be spinning.
Oh, yeah. He made that book as a warning, and of course, now every fucking government in the world is using it as a how-to manual.
Yep. But even more gay and retarded than even Orwell could have believed.
Yes.
Where's that? Is it Freedom Tunes or one of the other guys who's got like Orwell trying to write the book, and it's like, war is peace, freedom is something, men are women. Then he scratches out the ass and go, no, no one would believe that. It's either Freedom or G Prime or something. So this one is the Macalites.
You could go back in time and talk to Orwell.
I do not need your picketing rails. Now, unlike the Western revolver with the lantern hanging off the front of it, which would have worked, this wouldn't.
I want to know if Trim knows why.
Are you talking about the gun you're showing me with the light bulb that covers in front of the barrel exit?
Well, amongst other things.
Half of it. What's the other half? What's the other half?
It's
even if the light had current to it, what stops that from functioning the way it's set up?
The rubber band.
What's the rubber band?
The fact that it's in front of the barrel.
No. Yeah, you successfully mentioned two of the three problems. There is a third problem. How does it power the
revolver?
No, how does it power the fucking light bulb?
It doesn't.
Well, I would say ignore that. There's still one more.
Well, if you try to shoot the damn gun, the fucking rubber band goes off too.
Exactly.
Yeah, Dave did say that. I think
the slide will pull back.
Yeah, Teabag in reference to the Animal Farm remake said I can hear the claims of review bombing already. Oh, I'm sure, but the actual critic reviews are fucking padding it, so the review bombing thing might not fly as well.
Man, they got ratioed to hell on Twitter over that shit too. Posting something and everybody's like, I was like, you guys are such idiots that you totally missed the point of the book. I'm like, no, it's anti-communist. Like, no, it's not, you fucking liars. We've seen the reviews. Like, sure.
We saw the fucking trailer.
Mm-hmm.
Oh man. The like a day or two after it comes out, there's gonna be Disparu, there's gonna be several of my favorite content creators absolutely tearing strips off that piece of shit. It's gonna be a good week for content.
Right.
I'm gonna go. Boss Cannons versus Fishhead Wife. Boss Cannons wants to fight. Shit. What will Fishhead Wife do?
No, sir. Do not, sir.
God, that's the funniest story to happen all week. Jesus Christ. The fantasy, the Beta Jeet fantasy about his boss. That's so funny.
Yep, and it got fucking absolutely shit canned out of court.
Oh yeah.
Up next, I'm pretty sure we've had this one already today. At least the spirit. Photographing something you want to show everyone. Males, object, females, fucking unfazed. Meanwhile, retarded tranny. Delicious estrogen burger for delicious estrogen girl, not you.
Just back to the fucking quiz. What is a woman? Anything wearing a dress.
No, it's a superimposed state.
There you
go. Now, see, if you hadn't said by British politician, my answer was going to be a Jewish psyop. As a standard, a Jewish psyop to draw us further away from God's light.
Yeah.
Which makes Satan the original Jew.
Oy vey,
my pitchfork, oi.
That pitchfork was promised to me 3,000 years ago.
Mr. President, a left-wing terrorist is here to assassinate you and your supporters again. If only we could do something about all this far-left violence. DHS, NSA, FBI, Secret Service, DOJ, CIA.
If only there was a way.
If only there was a way, indeed. It's like, damn, what is it like? I think it's actually the 10th Amendment, isn't it? That's the fucking problem here. Like, some of them that could be gone after haven't quite committed a federal crime just yet.
Mm-hmm.
Meanwhile, on Twitter, American wife discusses Indian husband uses cow dung to purify the kitchen. First mistake. I tried to be respectful of their culture when she doesn't see that burning cow shit isn't a culture, it's a mental illness.
Yeah. Yeah, that was entertaining to watch, and it's like, so lady, you didn't think you were gonna get the full shit incense, huh?
Yeah. Well, Dave, the next meme, I'm not reading that. I'm happy to put it on screen, but I'm not reading it. This one's for you, sir.
All right.
Oh no.
The most soul-crushing experience I've ever had related to my penis. I had an online friend that I talked to pretty often. We ended up in this limbo between relationship and friendship. We would show each other NSFW stuff, but we never did anything physical. I showed them some photos of my penis and they liked them. They said I was hot and that they would enjoy being in bed with me. it made me feel a decent bit better about my size. A little while later, they confided in me that the reason they thought I was hot was because they're a pedophile and I have a child's penis. For as long as I live, the serial evidence is going to color my perception of myself. I am never going to forget this.
Oh, that's fucking brutal.
Dear.
If that's true, that poor fucker.
Damn.
The next one. That's an ad hominem. Yeah, bro, this isn't a debate. I do not respect you.
I got about 3 people on Twitter I need to send that to right now.
Yep. There's a lot who needs it.
The author, Fatima. Yes, I made dinner and my son on the spectrum said, I understand your limitations. What did he mean by that? If you explain it to me, please know I am sensitive. Oh, shit. But Monkey, down in chat.
Kind of
We've all
adorable.
been there. We've all been there, right? Right?
Yeah. Sure, monkey. Sure. That's kind of adorable.
Oh,
I
fucking hell.
understand your limitations.
Here's a fun. This is fun. I saw a bumper sticker and thought, is that stuck to Daffy Duck? And then when I looked closer, I realized it's actually a fishing bumper sticker, but also it's still very much to Daffy Duck somehow.
Holy crap.
Damn. Yeah, wow, that's fucking weird. And on a Toyota too. That explains it.
Mm-hmm. Yeah. That's a hell of an illusion.
Love it.
Of course you would, Trim. Of course.
Yes.
You're a seductive Daffy Duck connoisseur, aren't you?
Oh God, here we go.
Of course I am.
No, the work rules. Appropriate. Looking good, Pachine. Oh, you're seen. Inappropriate. I bet your Asian fish head wife doesn't have these cannons. Hello, HR.
Oh, the fish head wife thing is so fucking funny.
Yeah. The contiguous 41 states. Tired of being left off maps of the US, Alaska and Hawaii begin producing maps with other states missing too. If only, they say.
Yep. There is definitely one that I've spotted that's missing.
Yeah.
There should be one that is missing, right, Blake?
There is. Yes. Actually, well, there should be more than one that is missing, but there's one that's missing.
Dave, I'm disappointed in you. I've seen the real version of this picture. Your son is not focused in class. Sorry, what did you say? This is actually based off of a real staged image from exactly that kind of movie.
Yes, movie.
And I know Dave knows.
I just found that picture while I was in the apartment. That's all.
Sure.
It's pretending you don't have the other picture in your meme folder and your homework folder. Genghis Khan used surf. Glub, glub, glub.
Child abuse. I remember for one of the Pokemon games I used to play that whenever Kangaskhan did some kind of attack, the baby would usually jump on top of his head or something.
I don't remember. It's been a long time since I gave a shit about Pokemon.
I have some fond memories from Pokemon Stadium on the N64. Good game.
Okay, sure.
Yeah. Oh, God. Last game I played was Sapphire on the SP.
Nice.
Long ass time ago.
Back in the ancient days.
Yep.
That was at the beginning of time, and Dave is from before time.
Yeah, from the long, long ago.
Yes.
No. Dave's from BC, before computers. Actually, I don't think Dave's
close.
technically that old. I'm pretty sure they.
I'm before the internet was widespread.
Definitely before the internet. You're probably just technically within computer. Might even be within home computing, but right at the cusp. Oh, well, why has we disconnected?
Bye.
We had a second of instability there. It appears to have sorted its shit out.
Seems like it.
Drop down, came back.
Yeah, I'm before
So this is
smartphones, that's for sure.
Yeah. So this one's good. Soy Jack and Shadface. It'll be gay marriage next, then interracial marriage, then segregated schools. They're already working on that. Then whites only public spaces. They've already resegregated the federal workforce by firing as many black people as they could.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, I feel like AI is giving a segment of people the experience of competence. Here we go. Oh, God, this is reading. There was a guy from Twitter who used to send me flowers weekly for a while. We met IRL for the first time, went to dinner about a month ago. After that, he asked me out again. I thanked him and was honest. I didn't think we'd be compatible long term and shouldn't continue. Hasn't sent me flowers once since then. It's always good to have an opportunity to see someone's true character when they don't think they're going to get what they want from you anymore. Like someone who is genuinely invested in your happiness would have kept sending flowers. Jesus Christ. Alternate headline, local woman sets boundary.
No.
Man honors it. Woman left confused.
Yep.
I ain't saying she a gold digger. Oh, wait, I am.
But you ain't messing with no broke.
Digger.
Neat.
There we go. You Bleach, you're gonna have to explain that one to me when we come back to it. Genie, you have 3 wishes. Me, I wish was always right. Okay, you have 2 more. No, I have 3. Genie.
Oh.
Okay, Bleach, you're gonna have to explain this to me because I think I missed this.
Oh, it's
Okay,
Anthony
so
Weiner.
Yeah, the congressman that sent his dick to women and children.
Do you know how little that narrows it down?
Yeah, right.
Well, he got caught and removed from office for it. And he always went by the name of Carlos Danger.
When the fuck did this happen?
The most Jewish man in Congress went by Carlos Danger.
Right.
Yeah,
I thought it was Danger Steen or Berg.
Yeah, when did this happen though? Was this a recent thing? Or...
Oh no, it's been a while back.
Yeah, it was a
10
while
years
ago.
But I don't know. I was scrolling through my meme folder, saw it, and I just had to. Put
Right,
it
that explains. Well, I'm very, very confused by the meme.
Yeah.
Right. That was the last one. I posted the most self-aware LinkedIn post of all time.
Yeah.
On there. There you go.
Yeah. 4 reasons LinkedIn is the best social media. 1, you get a free reminders of how unaccomplished you are. 2, it's a safe space to recruit unpaid labor. 3, it turns normal tasks into Olympic level accomplishments. 4, you get to see the dumbest people you know become thought leaders. There's no one on the platform that can perform such magic. LinkedIn. Someone viewed your profile. Me. Who? LinkedIn.
Yeah. Unless you want to pay them like $40 a month for LinkedIn Premium, it's ridiculous.
Yeah. I still haven't gotten a LinkedIn account. I'm quite happy that way.
I may have had one once upon a time long, long ago, but I don't have login credentials and I don't have that email anymore. So
fuck it. Okay.
Then I also never put anything on there. So
yeah, I do professional shit, so I've had one for a while.
I'm sorry for you.
But yeah, it sucks.
Yeah. That about brings us to time then. So coming up this week, the big thing is tomorrow we have the monthly, well, one of the monthly hangouts for the subscribers. And don't forget, if you aren't subscribed but you would like to be, you can jump over to the subscriber star and join us from the Vizier tier or higher and get to come and hang out with us for the gaming and the shenaniganry and the nonsense. The next thing after that is Sunday night gaming with Dinko, where we're going to be pirating again. Coming throughout the week, there is, of course, the Orsa Circle. And I don't think that, no, if there's anything else. Anything else happening, boys?
Nothing that I can think of as of yet. Maybe me and Bleach will try to do some video game streaming. I don't know.
Yeah, if we've got the time and the inclination.
Yes.
Yeah. Oh, well. Sadly, not too much this week, but don't forget to join Dave and a special guest who may or may not be years for the Order Circle, which will be fun if Dave can get years. Yeah. Otherwise, yeah, we'll see the subscribers tomorrow. Everyone else can join us for pirate-based shenanigans on Sunday. I think that is everything. Thank you very much for joining us, chat. Thank you very much for joining me, panel. Boys, it's been good as always. And that is all for me.
Indeed. Pleasure. Hell yeah.
All right.
Shadilay, everybody.
Shadilay, folks.